Greetings guys, Ostudio greetings Memento Mori, greetings everyone, welcome, Pathfinder's here, Lord Austerius, the Monk Scaled Feast, I just defeated the Stag Lord, no challenge at all, and we have some old-timer, whatever, some guy in his prison, we were about to interrogate him. So let's see where that's gonna go. I'm a little bit disappointed about the loot from from the Stag Lord, since basically nobody can actually do anything with that for now. Right, we had some nice bow, we have some nice armor, but nobody like care about this, like nobody. Alright, so the Lindsay was about to care about the leather armor, but we already have plus 2 over here, and that's not gonna get me any more AC than that. Alright, just not getting gonna get me any more AC. Well, it's getting me a better flat-footed status. Okay, so yeah, okay, it's actually getting a little bit better and a little flat-footed, but now she's like overweighting herself. That's too much for a little hobbit to carry. Right? That's too much to carry for her. The penalty is minus armor check, minus dexterity bonus on 3. So she potentially can wear it if I get better strength for her. Potentially that'll actually gonna be getting more armor for her. Again, need a better strength. The Hobbit is not very strong after all. And there's a boots actually. So the boots something I did miss. And those can be plus competence bonus and mobility. Right, so who's the highest mobility character? I believe it's Austerius. Athletic mobility. Yeah, so improving his mobility even further. Yeah, sure, sign me in. There's a bracelets, competence with attack rolls with the bows, which is not gonna be happening for us. I don't have like any bow masters here. Okay, so what is this old guy? This access to the fort backyard looks abandoned. It seems the bandits barely use it.
I won't be halted.
Stranger wants my blood. Wait. This guy actually wanted... What? His nature... Okay, he's evil. He's evil. Oh, so that's the father, is it? Nugrach. That's the Stag Lord father. Oh, I see now. I see now. It's making like, complete sense. He's level 7 druid. Starting music, Lindsay. But I can't get inside, really? Wait, really? Because of the Hobbit? Because of this dwarf guy. Oh, the Hobbit blocking our pass over here, okay. Harim blocking the pass a little bit. Okay, Austerius. Austerius still can go there. Like, really? Like, really? Lindsay, what the heck you done?
Serves you right.
I need miss now.
Repent!
Helmet here, the flags here with... Wee sectionist. 21 months resub. Welcome mate. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. With everything like with the subs,
Bolster 2
beats,
greetings.
games, and just being here chatting with me. Really appreciate it, mate. Thank you again. Really do. Some more review sections, huh? That's what we need. 2 levels.
Consider me provoked.
Thorn body. Is this like attacking, getting, okay.
Out of my way!
1d6 points of piercing damage plus 1 per caster level, maximum 15. Oh, that's potentially can kill me, is it?
Run them through!
That's like dealt 17 damage for and 13 damage to me. Wonderful.
Tear them apart!
It's fine.
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Maybe you should wait. What? Wait, there was a quest about this. The Stag Lord is here. Maybe we should find Nugrak, the druid, the insane father of the Stag Lord. I mean, we did found it and we kill it. There was no negotiation. We don't have a healing for him anymore. Well, what about looting? Hide armor, medium class. Okay, that could be actually good. He calls to her again. His queen. He drinks. He calls to her. He drinks again. Sorry about that. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside of his own drunken vision. But I know he's called to her, and then he's crashed around angrily, yelling that she didn't come, that he comes for me. I obey the rules, I do as he say, I keep silent until he allows me to speak. But he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he's burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still able to write? Do you think the queen he's spoken about is this Miss Nymph? I think she's like very suspicious. Also, there's empty chest again. Do we have the same trick as the previous chest? Like, if we put the herbs into this, do we have any herbs to put? Like, the herbs. That's what we're gonna do? Oh, okay, that's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Wound of the Cat's Grace. Okay. Scroll of Stone Skin for 10 minutes. Oh, this is good for your tanks, actually. Level 4. The Warden creature gains resistance to blows, cuts, stabs, and slashes. The subject gains DR 10 against Adamante. Adamante can penetrate it. It ignores the first 10 points of damage each time. Yeah, that's like once the spell has prevented a total 10 points of damage per caster level.
Worcester 2 Neckanthrope.
Welcome, Negasorb, greetings. So we just found another chest that kind of do the trick as the first one we didn't loot. Welcome. Also, thank you for the sub, Negasorb, as well. Didn't mention it like morning, did I? In the morning, did I? Welcome. So truly blessed and enlightened is that learned man or wise woman whose gaze has pierced the mysteries of alchemy. This parse fortifies the spirit, sharpens the mind, and teaches temperance in all things. Even the pretty and shallow have, through ardor in the pursuit of alchemical knowledge, achieve virtue. Yet, nonetheless, this art is not without its dangers. An alchemist who turns to imbibing his own conscience, as if custom among other young and impatient, may wreak havoc upon his very nature. For a potion is not merely a concoction, but a mixture of primes, which the naked eyes cannot see. Those basic elements of spirit, once they take root within, may intermingle and converge, and through their union poison the soul, compel deeds most disgraceful, or excite with the temper of a demon. So transmutation in body poisons We didn't found the first book, right? That's why we didn't have a clue about that puzzle. Potentially some of checks. We missed some checks. Perception checks. Perhaps. Most likely that's what happened. Okay, out of the space.
My sub was 3 weeks ago lol, I only have 11 days left on it. Reacting to events in real time as always LUL.
Alright, mate. I saw you resubbing today because I saw like some resubbing with the Prime. Maybe it wasn't you in that case, then yeah. I'm a little bit out of the...
Probably someone else then.
Yeah, like probably someone else that Twitch didn't told me about resubbing now. Wonderful. It say like there was resub with the Prime. Well, we're done with this area, more or less, meanwhile, right? Try to go and finish the quest. Unless there's anything else, like, we want to do. And it's prove your worth. Like, Emery need to prove her worth. Killing Starklord, speak with the Nettle. Okay, we want to speak with that guy, I guess.
Onwards.
Guess we can do that. Do we have any healing
Adventures
spells?
call to them.
Just in case. Hopefully I didn't miss anything there. We could miss something like around here because there was raining, and yeah, we could miss like some checks, but I guess we can find them now because I need to level up if you missed it the first time. There's a bunch of like loot here. Damn it, like all this treasure, chainmail is so 25 gold per chainmail. But I can't pick that up. So you're saying you're trying with sections, Nicholas Rob. What kind of actual class you gonna be playing the story with? What about the adventure? When the real adventure gonna begin for you?
Playing the story, what's that? LUL.
It's where the real adventure begins. Come on. Yeah, I feel like with all to jump in trying different classes, you're missing out on a big part of the game as like adventure. Level 3 lizard.
You deserved it.
Is this for real?
This is for you.
They go down!
10.
Let's hear it fly.
Sneak attack. Skin the lizard. We're not probably... Okay, we're taking the meat. Taking the meat is still okay. So 27 XP. We are 19k out of 23k. Kinda half the level actually to level 6. It's just not bad. Some of my guys who aren't going any awkward routes or subclasses, rather to say, can get a second attack now on level 6. Okay, we're done with the heal here. Let's go and deliver our promise to this tall house guy.
I won't be halted.
Say something about the spear, alright? And 300 XP. Stark Lord is dead. Pharasma awaits. Farewell, Austerius. The corpse crumbled to the ground. Okay. Let's see about the spear. The short spear, one-handed. It's just +1. Ha! Speaking of which. Oh my god. We heavy again. We're getting heavy and heavier. We got something there. Okay, let's from oldest to newest. Short spear, alright. The hide armor, okay. I was thinking maybe it's gonna be better than breastplate over here. And breastplate get me 7 armor class. There's 6, but more dexterity. So that's AC, but better flat-footed. Okay, actually less flat-footed. Never mind. So this breastplate is just better for her. And I guess like Harim can use it. Honestly, don't really care much about anything else. Arcane fail. That's he doesn't have any dexterity to benefit from this, so this is like 16 for him, so it doesn't really matter. So awkward they can't use. She need to learn light armor, so.
In WOTR comes a point where everyone struggles to land a hit to high AC bosses. Kineticist takes him out in 1 to 2 hits.
Nice. Oh, wait, can we open the treasure here now? We did level up. So can we try it again?
No, I'm embarrassed.
Roll 9 and 15 modifier, 27. Okay. Lindsay, your turn.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Oh fuck, you're not sorry at all. You're not sorry at all, damnable hobbits. Well, I just need to remember about the chest. So have you played kinetics in that case, this Philax? What actually you played for your first character in Wrath of Righteousness? All the characters. Yeah, I know you were saying you're playing a barbarian for Pillars of Eternity for first 2 games.
It was the Trickster Mythic Path with the improved critical with 12 to 20 crit roll.
Okay, Mythic Path, right? That's where you're playing the kinetics. Let's see.
We should gather our strength.
So there's a waterlogged
I didn't
lowlands.
finish this campaign, I got burned out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm I'm the one who very familiar with that feeling. So.
First one was Tower Specialist Angel.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. You actually mentioned it, did you? I'm being a fool. The door holding. That's like yeah, Angel Pass. The goodie pass. So there are someone did mention on stream a couple of days ago that it does feel like a second game, so like a good pass and the evil pass, like demon pass. It's a little bit too cliche. The dialogues, at least it was for demon pass for me. It's like spitting someone into face. That's like committed an evil action. That kind of thing. Let's see. Over here.
You know, sometimes I try to imagine what it's like to be like you. A knight in shining armor and the Queen of Hearts, all rolled into one. Your life is
I should
like
prepare a remove curse for him.
From a distance, it looks like a blessing. Does it not?
Should prepare remove curse for him, damn it. Cause we're probably gonna get cursed here, are we? So we did read through this like couple of streams ago when we had the bug with Valerie and Interlord back, and we're just gonna be skipping through. Explore lowlands, all right. Lord Nature, examine surroundings. Lord Nature here succeeded. Lost item rob. Oh, okay. Knowledge world. Succeeded. Pick inside the hut. Get some short sword, laser armor, gold coins. Move forwards. The draw near to our goal. Mobility, austere 16, so that's a guarantee now. Lord religion. So what kind of idol it is? It's Garganta the Frog. Chaos evil, fortitude. Now lawful good. We all get bloody cursed here. That would happen. That would happen. And we also have too much of stuff to carry in here. So let's split this wolf pelts and drop some in. Medium 868. Okay. Do you have a potion to remove curses? Random encounter fight? I'll take all the additional XP I can. Yeah. Remove curses. So curse removal magic. Remove curse instead of all of those. Alright. For now, for next rest, I'm gonna be using this one.
Each step brings
What are you
us
doing? What are you
closer
doing? What are you
to the
doing?
end.
An ambush, eh?
It's just level 2 bandit.
Anything is
Ridiculous, right?
possible. Any last wishes?
Running won't help you!
But she still missed him. Even after playing her violin.
Spell's not working like that.
Yeah. It's not a spell, you fool.
I'll fight if I have to.
She also missed. Okay, that's better. That's better. Yeah, like level 2 we don't care about much.
Your life ebbs low.
Mace.
This is where I step in.
Sneak attack. Almost. Sneak attack. What do you have for me, bandits? Well, they just got me like 3 XP. That's what I have. So maybe I should drink a potion too. To remove the curse. Maybe, you know what? Hold it. Fuck. The Fangberry Cave, I remember there's still something over there. Alright. There's still something over there.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Okay, and...
Most people say Kingmaker has better companions and story than WOTR.
That's... I really did enjoy actually the story in Wrath of Righteousness. It was more to my liking in terms of like big battle between evil and good, right? And you actually can be like pretty evil yourself. get your own evil kingdom, like this mystic pass, right? But yeah, like the adventure here in so I felt the story in Kingmaker was worse in my opinion. But now I do feel like I earned for some kind of adventure, and the Kingmaker giving you more sort of like grounded adventure thing experience.
Amiri, you are very brave. But why don't you think about what you're doing before you punch someone in the face?
Nah, if I think too much, I get a headache. And when I punch someone's jaw, it disappears.
Nice, yeah. What we were saying about companions were better. Right, like what you were saying. Okay, let's get to this. Finish with the spiders. So, it's -2 penalty to the Constitution score, which is pretty damn bad. Let's see if we can remove this. Okay, the spell. Yeah, you do need to roll as well to the spell. That's one thing. Okay, the spell. So, what happened if I just use potions here? Like, we have some remove curse over here. Okay. Okay.
Also, Pillars was really good. Even in the first game, I skipped every dialogue. LUL.
Well, the story in Pillars also was kind of, like I say, this kind of the story in Pillars was very close to the adventures you get in the Kingmaker, right? You even have like your own castle and stuff. You basically also was your own lord. Okay, no curses removal. Let's get his spells back, what do I need here? So we want a prayer, and we want the armor, magical vestment.
Grotus follows in my steps.
Okay, chat, some swarm enemies. Will be fun, they say.
I move unseen.
Let's actually save here. We have 52 days, so we all right here.
I lead, you follow.
Let's see if we're like not missing anything like in this corners over here. Have better perception, so maybe we can find something here. Some more of those things. Nothing here.
I won't be home.
It's supposed to be like low level area.
I have to.
Okay, hold it. I do need like some alchemical solutions for all of those guys. She does have, he does have. Let's get for you, and let's. Okay, you have a spell, right? You have the hands. So Lindsay can get another one.
What's the holdup? You can't stop me. Consider me.
Yeah, but like we basically went to fight this like level 3 spiders on low level. On level 1. Should have buffed myself too.
What a waste.
Okay, we want a town closer. Well, that's not gonna be working. Heroism. Maria. No, where are you going? Fucking spiders, no! Okay. Burn them to the ground. Dude, like, and roll a 10 against 20, really? Armor class 19, modifier -1. That's like really bad. Okay, Nice, there you go. One of them down. That's exactly what we want to see. Yeah, so like, those two swarms enemies like so bad on the harder difficulties as well.
Do not falter!
You barely can hit them. My guy somehow was able to hit them, my Saint Sword, with the magic attack. Like he going, basically making his weapon magical, like fire weapon. And he was able to hit, to do a little bit of damage. And that's how I was dealing with them. Doing damage with magical weapon. So can I target those guys? 6, okay, 20 versus 10. That's better. It's not exactly killing them. 42, okay. Save, very good. I think Emery want to move over here. Critical, very good. Oh, good luck with you, like, hitting me.
Become as dust.
Oh, nice. Skyrim actually did kill him. So, Octavia. As far as we can
Which
go.
sick mind thought of swarm enemies Auster 2 Roach?
Absolutely, like... the pinnacle of evil.
Onwards!
So, like, I wonder... okay, Scout Feet can expend 1 point to key pulse quick action and build her actual attacks as gold, causing them to deal extra cold damage for a number of rounds for mod level. So let's see if that's for 2 levels. For 2 rounds we can do cold damage over here.
Out of my way!
But I miss, fuck. But I miss. Oh well, we never knew if that's actually gonna be doing a shit or not. Guess Lindsay gonna be doing killing. Yeah. So what I have here, Orc double X. Some coal, masterwork dagger, potion, big potion. So the parties suffer from encumbrance. Which is not good. Double X orc. Plus, okay, 200 plus 1, 2-9, but it's like only 2-9 damage. It's exotic proficiency. And it's not costing that much. Okay, so that's the armor, we don't really fancy it. So we got from a frog scene.
We do it my way.
So basically all? Wait, that's all? So we almost cleared all this room on my first try with level 1 and except this swarms guys. I guess if we had a mage with burning hands, could do it well better. No much of a loot to speak about. Have a bigger potion, so I can go to my tank here. Can go to Amory.
Onwards!
Onwards or backwards? This is not the place. Well, time to start our own kingdom. Let's do this. Also can check if there's like nothing over here. Just in case, connecting the dots. Doesn't look like.
We do it my way.
Yeah, we do it my way. There's like no other quest here, is it? So stolen lands. That sounds like enough. So we should still be mindful of passing time. Keep out of. Okay. So we need to talk with the lag, right, about this Stag Lord, or just get to the trading post. Valerie catches up with you near the trading post and touches you on the shoulder. Austerius, can I talk to you? Now the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen lands. Gemandi Eldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Austerius? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. I'm not worried about that, I'll do. All that matters is that I'll be getting. Sitting on the throne can be a lucrative opportunity. Occupation. Well, lawful natural. There's enough work to do in stolen lands, running off bandits, founding state, protecting the common folks. Valerie nods, pleased. To be honest, I didn't expect any other answer from you. You are a noble person, Austerius, and I'm glad I can serve the good of your state. Anyone else want to lick my boots here? Okay. First of all, we're probably selling the stuff out here. Sell the miscellaneous thing. Let's see. Sell other things because we don't need leather armor. What else? How too many cloaks of resistance has here. Okay, all this masterwork scimitars. Heavy pickaxe, one-handed. Probably don't care about that one. Compositive short bow. Maybe do care about that a little bit. Light crossbow. That's gonna be sold. Okay, general rapier. We're gonna be keeping some of those. Chainmail go. The great club. This we keep in. Breastplate sold. All those like short bows. Glaive has 6 feet range. So it's not bad for, like, you know, for a second row to reach someone in a first row. They even have like anything good for him. Okay. He has all the items I sold to him previously. Punch and dagger, padded armor, light armor, arcane spell failure 0. So that's like interesting thing. Alright. Light hammer, This is probably selling. Sell the bow. So, secret essence of the world order. They don't care about any of this. Legend of the Pathfinder. Transmutation sink. Short spear. Get out of his orc double axe. Don't need it. I'm keeping the swans for now. We also need all of those books over here, do we? Now it's a 4K, 20K. That's so good. Show me your wares. If there's anything more, anything new. But the magic, okay, doesn't look like this thing. So yeah, the Stag Lord is gone. We found his fortress and set the villains to oblivion. Their legs look at you with respect, a bordering on admiration. And a good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in stolen lands rather than just surviving. Their legs signs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It surely boosts trade, but all the noise they bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Resto and report your great victory. Yeah, I still have some unfinished. Resto awaits. I plan to set off right away. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Resto. Wait, we actually out to travel? Well.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I knew you could handle it.
No challenge, no challenge. Apart from like what, around 50 or something reloads.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
I mean, why am I the Baron? I thought I would be king, you know, like emperor even, but now like suddenly Baron. Like some lowly barons, the lowest of them all. No, what? I have my own lands and stuff, like, but I'm like some baron. Ridiculous. So Natalia Sutrova, a sister of the King Noleski, and one of the most influential politicians in the Brevoy.
But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
Okay.
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
He's look like an orc, is it? Dude, he's look like an orc. Kasil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Shamandi, just what kind of a game are you playing? I think I have the right to know. Do you already know about my encounter with Tartuccio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
So yeah, what kind of game you playing here? With assigning a spy with me?
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
So what do I know about? What do I need to know about the Brevoy history?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Oh, okay. Will I get my dragons? Wait a minute.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
So what do I need to know about current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why.
Wait.
But one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to
Wait,
be.
is this actually was a story? So they don't have the king? Or queen? Or anyone? Oh, okay. So I can be a king.
Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Surtova, the former kings of Issia. But their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Surtova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood. But peace between us is also out of the question.
So what role I play in your plans then?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Surtovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going? The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Yeah, and maybe they're just gonna gang up on me, all of them, and that's the end of the story. So they just like trying to play me as a pawn here in the political games, is it? So don't the Sword Lords have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Issians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
So what part does Resto play in this game?
Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius.
Okay, if Natalia's already here, why didn't she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Surtova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a Baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the stolen lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
Deal with the devils, I take it. Come on, I'm professional at doing that. So what happened next, anyway? Thanks for explanation.
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
yeah. One of the players. Oh, what a sweet lies. A pawn's still a pawn.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
Okay, by the way, I don't need an way.
Don't think I'm trying to impose a nanny or a spy on you. We're neighbors now. You'll need someone knowledgeable about Brevoy's politics to act as an ambassador to your court. If you don't like Casil, you're free to choose someone else, but I won't be able to vouch for the loyalty or trustworthiness of another envoy.
Okay, give me some girl. Can I? But I can't. She say you can, but I can't. Can't even, like, send him back. Okay, gonna go to mingle with the guests.
When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
So there's like 2 other new barons, kinda. Which is like promises me a stolen land. And those stolen land be stolen, like divided by other 3 people. Jessal, what are you doing here? They call this a feast? It shows them some real festivities. If they let me. Okay, Megar Warren. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in a company of nobles. He's well built, but expensive waistcoat he wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as through it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into the unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of grey running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I'm Megar Warren, the new ruler of Dunsword, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. A great job as a stag lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. Okay. So how did you earn the title of baron? Truth to be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Chaman Eldori needed someone reliable to make the hold of the territory. I'm the captain of the mercenary team, if that wasn't clear. Warlin Host. Have you heard of us? No? No matter. We were done work for the Jumandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it of most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony and land to own. It was a dream job. So, how do you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, Warren smirks. Like a peasant on a plate. The pheasant on a plate. I killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods towards the arrogant man in the other corner of the room. Sees that lad? Baron Drevlev. He's not like us. Who knows what a generation of barons he is? Didn't even shake my hand. You and me? We're like a dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he's take my land and yours in the blink of the eye. Okay. Let him try. Let him try. Castel Caras. Okay, so... well, the Tushir. Well, scum. And how did we... maybe I got one too many. Okay, Lindsay. Pour up the bream, so that... Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Okay. Oh, that's a new companion from DLC.
Will you drink with me?
You see a Casey approaching. The tiefling you met during the battle in Gemandial Dori mansion. As you draw nearer, she places one of the cups of wine as she holds into your hand. Of course, to my success. Do you want to get right to business? Of course, to the beauty.
To beauty. It sweetens our happy days and brings solace to our dark and sorrowful ones.
Dude, like, you know, the tieflings here are looking not as good as the tieflings in Wrath of Righteousness.
But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words.
No
And I
forgiveness.
hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Okay, no need to apologize. I don't expect everyone I meet to immediately fall under my charms and entrust me with all their secrets. I do expect, but whatever.
How amusing. Usually those who don't seek affection are the very ones who receive it. Anyway, enough sweet talk. There is something important I wanted to tell you.
Kasei looks down at her cups for a moment.
As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures?
Okay,
A
loot.
place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have
Australian
been
getting
singed
the
by
cold
the
shoulder,
same fire.
LUL.
A cold shoulder, how so? I think I charmed her like enough. Kasei stops looking at you unexpectedly.
She brushed you off.
No, she didn't. She's totally into me. What you saying? Wait, did we got like wrong signals here? I think she's like totally into me.
You did.
You did? And no. Me, a lady killer? Never. What could be better than treasure hunt? What can be better than loot? I'm ready.
I'm sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like
She said
noisy
those not
parties
seeking
and
affection so
ceremonies.
often receive it.
Find me when
She
you
is the
return
one
to
not
your
seeking.
dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital. We can discuss the details of our expedition there.
Like, what? I say no need to apologize. Don't expect everyone. So, but I say I'm not seeking affection from her. Don't expect everyone to immediately fall under my charms, right? And she's like, yeah, like you didn't seek affection, but you get affection from me. That's what happened here, mate.
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Saluting you with a cup. The Tiefling girl steps back and disappears in the shadows between the columns. Okay. She's like definitely say that she got affection. She got into me. Chandra Mary. Okay, that's Natalia Sertova.
This explains a lot concerning success with women. They say one thing, you hear another. LUL.
I disagree, and I don't want to believe in these lies. You're trying to spread me. Trying to weaver my confidence.
Lol.
Ah, yes, I see good old Resto hasn't changed a bit. Even the smell in the street is the same. Natalia Surtova is discussing something with a familiar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You were not only tough, but Greek. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoying it? Well, you can. Like, this is another woman just like smile at me from nowhere. I'm lady killer, like nature born lady killer. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. They are only our dearest friends. Didn't dream it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Brevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack a strength currently, hence using this illegal loophole to create some independent allies. Once a civil war breaks out, your land will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Resto to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. And what would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful ruler of Brevoy, the nobles' houses. The Aldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Gemendi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Cassil. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Shadra Mervey, an experienced diplomat who more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. Am I heard like some disrespect towards the orc race here in her voice? A green-skinned boy? Did you check my skin? You fool. The old woman stands next to Natalia and gives you a slightly bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relationship with the Brevoy. Well, I consider a proposal. I'll be the smarter one.
She sees the school uniform you wear, lol.
She was talking about the other guy, but... So Aldori, Cassil Aldori, okay, so this guy. Zachary Creek. A handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasps your hands tightly in his rough, callous palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in the festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is holy symbol of Erastil, made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he said in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Azwan Kikik, the High Priest of Erastil in Resto. Do many of people in Resto venerate Erastil? They revere many gods in Resto. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there is no denying that the Stag god has the largest congregation here, and no wonder. People here have lived of farming and hunting for centuries. So he dresses surprisingly simply for such a festive occasion. The corner of the priest's mouth turns up in a faint smile. The noble dresses in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Okay, diplomacy. I need to roll 7 and higher. Bringing the law to the stolen lands is a difficult endeavor. You'll be grateful for any help you could spare. I'll be grateful. Succeed? Nice. Roll 8. Barely succeeded. This is truly noble undertaking. I believe...
AC/DC.
AC/DC? What? I know that's music group. Welcome to Mori, by the way, but... What about them?
Ulster 2 greetings.
This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with a reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. Okay, free shrine, I'll take it.
Skill check pop culture. Natural 1 failed.
What? Like, I heard of who's AC/DC. Come on. How did I fail it? Truth be told, I'm not really comfortable here. I lost my taste for high society. See the Valerie?
AC/DC's founding guitarist told his bandmates that he would be taking the stage in a satin airman's jumpsuit, while Angus would rock a school uniform. Bemused vocalist Dave Evans, bassist Neil Smith and drummer Noel Taylor were instructed to find their own distinctive
looks. Yeah, okay, I still don't get it, like, why it's coming into the conversation, so... Culture check failed, maybe. Is it about, like, the priest not wearing distinctive look to not to look like a nobles? Are we referring here?
School uniform equals greater than Angus equals greater than AC/DC.
Okay, I see. It's about the my. It's not a school uniform. It's like. No, it's not about. How is a school uniform? We're not from Gryffindor. This is like Ashaman. Except it's like not black, but anyway. Lander, a handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17.
That is a blazer with a school badge, lol.
No. It's a military-style uniform. So the young person looked at me with a polite smile.
It is a red shirt.
So, you're the famous slayer of the Stark Lord's gang.
Kappa.
Soon to be Baron. Pleased to meet you. My name is Lander. Wait, it's just Lander, not last name, no title. Well, let's just say I'm here, incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep...
Lander.
Slander. One lineage to oneself. Truth to be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I'm an heir to one of the bravest noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret without servants, so I can see it for myself, not from the carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then, I never ask. I need to know Bravery if I'm going to rule part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as emissary out of Bravery. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. Well, they may have trained this half-orc at swinging the sword. I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of a far greater use to you, both now and in future. After all, I have a firm position in my family. Okay, so like we have 3 candidates already to be my envoy. So are you restored nobility? Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I want to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands. And the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. So this guy's like super suspicious. I remember I actually took him like in my yeah, can't remember much about the story of the game. from my very first playthrough, but I think I took him as my actual envoy because I forgot the name of that orc and kind of like click on this guy. Typical.
It's Malfoy.
Malfoy. That's why he's suspicious, is it? Okay. So no, I guess we're not taking with him. He's bad news. Please tell me again what you are doing here. Oh yeah, tell me once more what you want from me. What? I consider your proposal. Okay. Double welcome, mingle with the guests. Oh, that's all the guests? The wine is alright, nice and strong, but the appetizers, pah, barely a mouthful. Tristan? These people are not just celebrating, it seems your feast has given them a new hope. Who's else? There's this guy over here. It's an Baron. This man's gorgeous clothes hide a rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannis Dreley, he said offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. And you must be the Stag Lord's butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. But you took out the Stag Lord and his gang. And so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations. My land lies to the west of yours, I suppose. We're neighbors. Now. Yeah, I defeated the Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Gemandi would have simply given all the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she has to urgently make barons, of the likes of you and Warm. Okay, so you have no army and no special merits. You were just given land of for being pretty? Under other circumstances, I have you wiped for such words. But let's not ruin Lady Eldor's celebration, huh? If you want to so badly to measure merits, we can do it some other time. Okay, we're gonna be measuring our merits with this guy some other time. You're not very polite for a nobleman, are you? Ha! Politeness must be deserved. Oh well. Octavia, haha, to victory, to freedom. Bottoms up, yes. Try this eclairs. They're delicious. Okay, I think we talk with everyone here. Castle Eldori. What is this? Samuels. Joseph Samuelus. An older man with a full sideburns looks at you with interest through the golden eyeglass. Well now, if isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Gemandi. You pull this off quite cleverly, I confess. I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pitaxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Eldori have always been adept at finding a new talent. I don't believe we are introduced to each other, been introduced. So, it would seems. I'm Joseph Salamus, Lord Mayor of Rastow. I rule this town and adjacent lands, and your northern neighbor. I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Rastow, and what about the Eldori? Brewer's politics seems complex and incomprehensible to many. Here, in this part of the Rostland, the spirit of a Northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. Many of the gods prolonged the life of his highness, may the gods. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Aldori Sword Lords used to rule Rostland. They are still the largest landowners and main military force in the region, but it's not for nothing that Rostov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by the lineage, but by their own merits. The democracy, what the hell? What kind of the events we're talking about? It's probably the disappearance of the ruling family. Emerus Semilus gives you a patronizing smile. Why? An aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house of Argarvia. Can you imagine it? Old man Choral conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say that nobody wishes his royal house could just disappear into thin air. But once the exact thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof! All over the country. Every member of the royal house disappears without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It's a mystery. But a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. Okay, how is the things in Rostov itself? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Also recently, especially after the disappearance of the House Argarvia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those sort of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Okay. Pleasure to meet you. Please wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for construction, and spread out the costs on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, would you ask a small favor until you repay the debts in full? You'll simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through the Resto Builder Guild. Do we have a deal? Okay, that's interesting. So they give me free materials, but until I pay my obligations, right, I need to hire only the building guilds Resto. So it's a business opportunity for him, but is it a good opportunity for me? That's a question. How important those supplies are gonna procure for me? I'm actually tend to take the deal. But it's also kind of foolish because we don't know like other market values of his services basically, or other players on the market to begin with. Like there's nothing that it sounds too good, right? I'm gonna be playing a fool here and accept his offer. Then it's a deal. I get everything in order right away and schedule the delivery immediately. Cassil Eldori, that's our maybe future advisor. Today is a historic day for Resto, and maybe for all the bravery. Let's save. Okay, let's be a Baron now.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me. I'm ready to do ceremony. I mean, we're taking an orc. They look like pretty straightforward at least. Those other sly foxes and incognito 70 years old Malfoy. Very suspicious.
Excellent. Stand here. Lord lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills.
How
who put
Starius.
an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward.
Why is those guys already there?
On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Well, that sword just went through my head, by the way. Hail the conqueror of the stolen land! Achievement unlocked. A noble welcome. More importantly, how much of XP we getting from getting this quest done? Are you ready to level up?
Victory! The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Greetings, Baron. Greetings, Baron. Welcome, your grace. The castle salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious, and it seems he's rehearsal his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamandi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Words travel fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Rostov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. Okay, the main question is where can I get a drink up here? I'll toast to my victory. Okay, where are my companions? They are all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. Well, I assume Tristan is with Jord, and you can always find Lindsay, just full of the noise and turmoil. So are there any citizen I should know about? Our old acquaintance Jord is right here. Aristo's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Bravery is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also a curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit. A blind elf. The Destiny only knows how he's managed to get here. Oh, it's a storyteller, is it? He also was in the second game, right? So this is the first time that you meeting the guy, and he actually, like, if you talk to the storyteller in Wrath of Righteousness, he will be like mentioning the first game here and there. He seemed a peaceful, even a pleasant fellow, through naturally a little odd. So I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Gaston scratched his head. So, what's the mood of the people here? I must admit, I never seen anything like that my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we are feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all this rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. Well, where's the tower now? The castle hesitates a brief moment and then laughs. I'll make sure to show you the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Obviously. Building a city is a thirsty work. Wait, so like they all were building my city while being drunk? Oh, okay. Nice. Let's see what they got here. And I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during this your reception. I drank a little too much. It's a day for celebration. And there's another drunkard. Lead the way. Follow me, your grace. There's a lot of roaches here. Greetings, your grace. We are, well, your subjects. We selected a site to build our house here. It's wet near the lake and windy up the hill, and find places to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads through. Ouch. You can skip the dialogue with the space here. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, your grace. Yeah, like in Wrath of Righteousness, you can press space to speed up this. Do you recognize this place, your grace? This is where the Stag Lord's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him from his end, huh? Okay. Our workers did a fine job turning this bandit's den into the heart of the town. The heart of every town is the main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. There's also some vendor over there. Greetings, your grace. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. The most important place. The tavern's ale is blessed by the Sidon Caldians himself, a swearer, and the lady whose own it's a gem. I heard our baron stolen as a troll and his hair of pure gold. Nonsense! Well, except the part about a brazen fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. I'm bold, dude. I'm bold. Who's spreading this nonsense? The hair like a gold. What? What a disrespect. Your grace, those are our guards. They keep all order in the city. Or keep their mouths shut. Or not. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see to its full extent from this perch. There's barely some houses here. And there's like farmlands. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we headed to now. I want to explore a city. I don't want to go in residence. There are some envoys waiting for me, is it? Welcome to your barony. You're about to make the unyielding stolen lands a prosperous kingdom. There's a long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, seize and develop new regions, solve present problems and take advantage of the good opportunities. A prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with support and donations from their subjects, promising alliances with other states, wealth for the treasury, and many other things. Good luck into ruling, Baron. I mean, I just can, you know, raise up the taxes. I don't need to, like, some donations. So now we reach the main chamber. This is the throne room, where you hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map, depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace attention. Having finished his speech, the Castan attacks his thumb under his belt and stand quietly. Castle Eldori. Greetings, your grace. The castle Lady Gemini Ward gives a polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at the reception. On behalf of your allies and benefactors, the Eldori Sword Lords, I'd like to offer you some advice. So Baron Affix, Community 6, Loyalty, Military Economy, Divine, Arcane Stability, New Event, Trade Agreement with Sortova, Mysterious Cult, Agreement with Joseph Saleminus. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff going on. Difficulty level of your barony. You may change the difficulty level of your barony at any time or set it to automatic. If you set to automatic, you won't have to deal with most government decisions. They will be taken care of automatically, and your barony will never fail. However, this will also prevent you from unlocking any governments-related achievements. I mean, I'm a king. Like, why would it give me like some AI chance to rule over my barony? We gotta do all the right decisions ourselves here. So we can solve most of your barony problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people, but certain state businesses will demand your personal attention, as will the visits of the especially important guests. Reports of such outstanding events will be marked on your map. You can always check it while considering your plans. According to the ancient tradition of Brevoy and most of the river kingdoms, rulers addressing affairs of state and receive visitors at the beginning of the months. My advice to you is to maintain this tradition and regularly visit our capital when needed. You first thing you should do as a ruler is assign loyal people to all the important positions in your barony. Your cleric, Jord and Tristan, were the first to seek the audience. I won't distract you further, and I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. Okay. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I'm confident that you will be able to bring order to these troublesome lands, said the Jord. So, to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happens in the Temple of Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It's corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. The Jord exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there's a new war. The Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disappear of its own accord. There's a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. Okay, what is this place, where it is? There's a bold hilltop not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that the rituals glorifying dark gods were held there. Back in ancient times, there's no longer any traces of such rituals, but the area around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. The place is like a rotten wound, close but not healed. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swear by Erastil. Okay, I will go there as soon as I'm able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been on to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. So what do you suggest then? The curses grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the bold hilltop and resolve this issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, your grace, for interviewing with you getting at the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Okay, so we have some curse to deal with. Ancient curse. How to build the kingdom. So the barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by the advisor. They follow the population, regent, loyalty, military, economy, divine, religion, relationships, stability, magic, culture, and espionage. Stats is increased if your governance is successful and decreases if your events don't end well and other negative factors are placed in your way. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower. This will cause you a subject to riot and your state will begin to crumble? What? Each stat has certain milestones to rank with them. Every 20 points in a stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unlocks a corresponding advisor position to the stat. Further development of the stats upgrades to its rank will be possible if you have an advisor in the relevant position. Governing your barony will require one advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions as well as some of the Stolen Lands citizens into these advisor positions. Each of them 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all of those characters will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. Appointed others will require completing assignment for them or rendering them some other service. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. Therefore, you may want to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Open the advisor tab on the right side of the screen, click on an empty slot, and okay, advisors over here. And select the character to appoint them as advisor. Every barony starts gains a bonus from a specific ability of the appointed advisor. The exact size of the bonuses is indicated in the upper right corner of the advisor card. Only advisors may address the problems, opportunities, and sudden events that occurs in your domain and require immediate attention. Don't leave this position vacant. Choose a name for your own barony. Stolen Lands. Okay, chat, this is important. A name of the barony. I haven't thought about that, huh? Roachlands? Okay, what are the ideas, chat? Give me some. Any? You have 1 minute to voice your ideas. A Mystery Land of Avalon. I mean, this is most likely will be. If there's no ideas, this most likely will be a Roachlands. I mean, you know me.
Land of Blind Fools.
Land of Blind Fools. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. What else got shot? This is fitting our gameplay. Any other ideas? Deutschland. Almost sounds like a Deutschland. So like respectable name. Well, here we go. So advisors, there are some and more. Oh, there's a blind elf you haven't like talked with. So this one is a regent. The regent ensures subject complaints and concerns are heard by the ruler and serves as a link between the baron and the people. Choose an advisor to fill the position. Advisor, okay. So community, Octavia and Valerie. Both of them have communities. What else we have? Chancellor. Deals with the trouble of the common folks and helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. That advisor ensures citizens remains loyal to the throne. But Tristan, okay. Okay, loyalty 3. Based on the wisdom. What else we have? General. General is the highest ranking officer in the army of the barony and is responsible for watching the borders and protecting the realm. Castle Dori. Definitely not Amory. Amory favors a direct approach. Rhaegar is hot-headed and direct. Casil always tries to help those in need. So, like, what do we have here? The Tristan cares for the people over all other concerns. Octavia always tries to solve problems peacefully. Valerie tries to follow the letter of the law. The treasurer don't have candidates for this position. High priest. No matter what deity he served, the high priest strives to satisfy the spiritual needs of all citizens in the barony. Jordan Harim. Harim flavors unusual but effective solutions. Jordan does his best to solve problems without disturbing the local tradition. Disturbing. Okay. I forgot to. We need to strip the. Okay, peaceful solution, Octavia. Appoint advisor public post. Begin the construction of the building. So we need to strip the harem, right? Because like we taking a Christian as my companion. Oh, Dory guy. Wait, like wait. Why does he have the same portrait as I do? Ridiculous. Is he like my long lost brother? He's also half orc as well. Okay, regions. That's my region. Claim outskirt. Declare the outskirts a part of your kingdom. And where are Zeus? Northern Marshes. Shrike. Okay, that's our stats for barony. Community 10 value, rank 1. Right, military rank 1, economy. Relationship 0. Divine rank 1. Arcane, don't have anything. Village 1. Town 0. Crisis points. And building points, right? So building punches the building points. 80 building points for. Okay, so we can get the building points out of here. Using my cash here. Interesting. So claim outskirts. Choose an advisor to handle this event. Project costs 150 billion points, requiring 14 names to souls. But we always try to solve problem peacefully, to stand careful for 5 loyalty. Oh, plus 4 to community, yeah? Loyalty indicates the citizen's favor towards the Baron method. This statics is governed by the council. Provides 1 BP per week. Okay, okay. 1 building per week. Community statics represent the barony population. The statics is governed by the regent. So we can increase this loyalty to 2. Alright. If you get the Tristan working on this project here. The claiming outskirts. Right, other curses. Research into the nature of the curses. Davik Nettle. Not that the under-engineer's curse that had been lifted. It might be proper to study it more prepared next time. Divine plus 2 require 45 days to solve. That's like a lot of time to training. Don't have anything training. Economy. Trade agreement. There's no advisor for it. There's no advisor here for treasury. Agreement with Yosuf Salamirus. Okay. Aznaki offer. Aznaki Kech, a high priest of the Aristotle from Rostov, has a strong intention of spreading the stag god faith across the region. He's eager to build a shrine dedicated to Aristotle on your land, but at his own expense. Accept his offer and you wish to gain a useful ally and a priest worship in Aristotle. So 7 days to solve here. The high priest. I guess that's okay. What else we have? Pillage the Temple of Elk. Plunders the Temple of Elk and rob of its remained treasure. Prevents future restoration of the temple, however. Oh. Okay. Rebuild the Temple of Elk. 60 days. Divine +2. Run Cup projects. Okay, events. A mysterious cult. A mysterious cult prompting indolence and debauchery has emerged in the region. This deprivation must be stopped. Wait, like cult the prompting debauchery? Can I join? Of the crisis point. So require 18-day DC 13. Okay, crisis points is something new. I don't remember it like last time I played it. Success chances 41 here. 65. 90 is use a crisis point, 100 is with 2 crisis. +2 divine is successful or triumph. But it's giving me community. So what about building? What about, he was saying something about building, right? Nothing in build, yes. Enter. So the journal here, stolen lands. We can find a shelter. So approve your wars. Have a miracle kill. Okay. Sorrowful. Find Kasei in the capital. The kingdom quest. How to build a kingdom. Begin construction of a new building in the capital. Where the Baron is busy, it was a council. Sad news arrived from the capital. The last good barn fell apart. A replacement need to be constructed quickly before the neighbors give the settlement the humiliating name of the Great Ruins. An ancient curse. The curse gained power. Okay, that's interesting. Jordan Tristan estimated that we have about a month before the curse gain the full power. So do I need to start researching into the curse? Right, but it's 41 day till next development. Appoint one of the advisor as a treasurer. Some people would say that the most important position is the treasurer. The applicant for this position might be smart, well-educated, keen, honest, beyond a doubt. Do such mortal even exist? I wonder myself. So let's see about the buildings and stuff here. The constructing buildings. You may construct buildings to increase your barony stats. Each building has a cost of BP and construction time. You may construct several buildings simultaneously. To start construction, select a building you need from the list of the right, aside a screen and place an empty stolen settlements. Building may provide special bonuses if you meet a certain condition. Most commonly, 2 buildings must stand close to together to grant a bonus. Make sure you use this feature for your full benefit when planning the settlement. Some buildings can be placed only in designated spots or areas. As example, a pier must be built on the water, and mill must be built with no other buildings around. Demolish a building to get rid of it and recover half of the resources you spend on constructing it. If you want to move a building, you will have to demolish the old one, getting half of the resources you spend on it, and construct it in a new desirable slot for half a price. You won't have to spend any extra BP, but you will have to wait for construction to finish in a new location. Okay, so viewer have 400 is a beast. The Taskdale? What's a village called the Taskdale? Okay, so was our construction point, slowly community, military. So let's see what we can build here. The pier. So this does look like same as same as Wrath of Righteousness, is it? The barracks +1 stability when adjusting to lone house. Affects jail, reinforcing wall, school, stone walls, and tavern. Military +1. Okay, 1 stability when adjusting to lone house. What the stability is? Even. Yeah, I mean, what is the stability? It's not in the kingdom stats. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Small barons is general. Okay. Okay, let's see. So brewery, relationship +1. Stability if located in near the tavern. Bulletin bird. Military, okay, +2 bonus resolving problems in this region. Restricted to the barons with a lawful alignment. Granary, a place to store grain and food, affects windmill. Herbalist house. A workshop and home grander, a gathering healer, poisoner, and creator of potions. +1 to arcane when adjusting to the shrine. Can be a breakthrough alchemist laboratory require town. Long house. Community divine and culture. A special building for holding meetings and discussions. Affect artisan shop, studio. Okay, so we don't have any idea what the best like to build, right? Monument, loyalty, community, orphanage. A shelter where the orphans and homeless can find a warm bed and bowl of soup. Restricted to the barons with a good alignment. So the pier. Economy +1 and community. Okay, warehouse and works for docking ships and handling cargo and passages can only be built in water spots. So we can build it over here. And then there's anything else we can do. The shop. Forge, founder, and smithy. +1 economy when adjusting to tavern. So tavern is something we need to build for sure, is it? Shrine. Smithy. Tavern. Tavern plus economy place with eating, drinking, and local rumors. +1 to relationship when adjusting to lone house. Espionage when adjusting to barracks. Right, so we want lone house and barracks and tavern somewhere nearby. Watchtower. A structure, okay, a barracks +1 stability when allocated to settlement walls. Windmill. A wind-driven mill to granary, a brewery +2 if there's both. Can only be a separate slot like over here. Alright. Is this same for watchtower? Same for watchtower. Wooden walls. A stockade that establish settlements borders and helps protect from raiders. Affect watchtower. It's giving like +1. Okay, so I think we do want to build the walls. Like every settlement need a walls, right? Absolutely. Yeah. So now we're starting with lone house. So affects artisan shop, studio, workshop, barracks, citadel, garrison, grand temple, inn, and stuff like that. So let's say we're building it's in the middle of everything, right? Because it's good to have to be adjusting to it. Just need to be careful not to spend too much of building points here. And then we want our tavern. So tavern relation adjusting the lone house and spionage to barracks. Alright, barracks and tavern should be like adjacent to each other. And adjacent to a lone house. So it's given plus. Here's how it works. Okay, military stability adjusting to lone house. Affect jail, reinforced walls, school, stone walls, tavern, and watchtower. So what else will be affected by the tavern? Herbalist house, +1 to arcane when adjusted to shrine. And we get the shrine for free, right? Just into one house. So let's say the smithy. Economy when adjusting to a shop. Smithy and shop, right? Economy when adjusting to tavern. Okay. Tavern. Let's say we build in a tavern here. Espionage when adjusting to the barracks and lone house. Relationship if you're adjusting to lone house. Okay, so there's a ghost tavern. We're going like the barracks in one way. Barracks. Alright, can upgrade to garrison. Require town. So +10 stability when adjusting to lone house. And this is like barracks giving me espionage. This is still like adjusting, right? This counts like adjusting even if you like, you know, on diagonal adjusting. 320 building points. Now near the tower, and we want to build a shop, right? +1 economy when adjusting to a tavern. So we've been building a shop over here. Shrine, loyalty when adjusting to longhouse. Okay, right. Smithy, economy when adjusting to a shop. We just got a shop over here. And smithy. And smithy. Windmill, 2 to both of community. So let's say there's go a smithy after. Adjusting to the shop here. Lumberite, a relationship with a settlement spears. Sacred group cannot be built. A settlement house, lumberyard. Herbalist house. Shrine. Okay, so we're gonna build this one for now here. Brewery. Loyalty when located with settlements with wind wall, and stability when located with settlements with tavern. So we either want to build here the watchtower, a windmill. 10 days, okay, it's 10 days for constructing all this. 5, do we just build the pier? Because why not? So monument, Tomb of Blood affects the Grand Temple, Shrine Temple. Herbalist house. I don't want a herbalist house. Do we have anything adjusting to smithy? Fresh foundry, smithy. Brewery, windmill, barracks, granary. Poisoner and creator of potions. Arcane +1. Let's have we have the shrine, for example. Shrine affect alchemy laboratory. Monument and shrine. A loyalty when adjusting. So we put in a shrine over here. No, put in shrine over here. Put in monument and the herbalist house. Like over here. Right. There's a something that can be adjusted to a smithy. Tavern, watchtower. Okay, I don't think. Orphanage, okay, about some orphanage. Okay, so let's get the herbalist house over here too. That's what we do. 235 building points. That sounds okay. So what is this thing going? Mysterious cult. Let's actually save here, can we? So now we need to assign what we do. Do we just build in a free temple? Do we build in a temple here? Or research nature of the curse? We have like 45 days here, right? 45 to research the nature of the curse, but the ancient curse is like 41 days. So like we can't really do it fast enough. So as I can click high restore stack God's face across the region. So if we build in a temple here. And if I understand correctly, this is giving me like 5 divinity to my stats, is it? Let's send the Jord to solve this one. Okay, I think we're done with the events and maps and stuff. There was some delegation and blind elf to talk with. Jord. A little bit tired, so.
I require rest.
Okay, 2k XP to next level. So now we need to strip down the harem. All right. Because we have a new companion. We have the Tristan as a companion. And his wisdom and charisma. I need like wisdom too, so like we do want the headband of wisdom here. Belt of strength potentially. Give me that. So let's see about the Tristan, what he can do. He's a cleric, level 3 cleric. So he already level 2 cleric before that. I want to see like what kind of scrolls we have with him. To begin with. Scroll of remove blindness. Okay, that's a good scroll. That's a good scroll already. Scimitar. You don't want to go Scimitar, dude. Attack +1. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So character, pillars of support. He has perception. I want about his lore religion, right? Harem has 12. Harem has 12. Persuasion, we don't care about it. Perception is good to have. What else the harem has? Like it's religion and perception. Okay. So basically the same as my guy here. Abilities. We want to see his alignment. Natural good. Okay. Yeah, we want all the good. His chaotic natural. Charge. To the affliction. Blessing of the faithful. Long. A number of the round equal to the... okay, so standard action. As a standard action, the Escli Surge can bless one ally with a close range. As the blessed ally gain +2 sacred bonus to attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, savings throws, and NAC until the next turn. Okay, okay, cool. Blessing of the Faithful. Shot. 1 round. Channel positive heal living. Damage undead. Torch of a Good. Spell-like ability. You can touch creature as a standard action, granting a sacred bonus to attack rolls. Ability checks and saving throws equal to half of your level. Okay. Rebuke Death. Bonded Holy Symbol. He's human. Choose of Sirenier. Sirinrar. Or whatever the pronunciation of the goddess. So Sireniar will automatically save Tristan from dying and teleport him to a safe location. So should he fall in battle? Okay, okay. So less of the scroll of undead we need for him. Speaking of which, we need to buy scroll of undead. Deity selection, channel energy, domain selection. Okay, detect magic, domain mastery, natural good. Channel positive energy. Feats selective channel. Okay, so he does have selective channeling. Extra channeling, metamagic extend spell. Lasts twice long as normal and spell with a duration of concentrations instantaneous. And skilled. So what kind of spell book he has for now? Protect from evil. Deflection bonuses see resistance to save throws apply against attack made effects by creature of evil. Remove sickness, a shield of fate. So that's what we have with. That's what we have with Harem as well. Okay, let's put wisdom, strength. What else? Doesn't have any proficiency with any of those. So protection, ring of protection. Wait, he doesn't have proficiency with armor? Lock of interesting. So we're talking about weapons. Does he have any proficiency with weapons? He also can cast any of those devices. Is he will be okay? We definitely don't want a melee weapon for him. Proficiency. Where's the proficiency for the clerics?
The Urge can use any armor and cast spells in it, but you need to take a armor feat.
Martial bonus attack +2. Really? Okay. Guess we're gonna be we were checking spell books, right? Spell books. So require wisdom. So there is a bless. There is the shield of fate. I will take in this. Remove fear. Actually remove fear. Instead of the shield of fate, we have a shield of fate as this action here. What happened? Press run button. We have a heal, cure a moderate wound. Restoration Lancer. Okay. Protection from evil. Could be actually good, so. See invisibility we do have. You know what? Instead of restoration, could be okay. So effortless armor. That's not it. A bull strength, I probably can do that. We do have seen invisibility on a girl. Moderate wounds, delay poison. Delay poison, do we have like more hold the person here? Well, restoration is good as well. Remove paralysis, resist energies, protection from communal alignment. We always can turn this into healing. Can we? Can we? He's a cleric, so she... Yeah, so we have remove paralysis on someone and a monster here. For him. And tier 3 spells, we have prayer and magical vestment, which is... I want to get magical vestment. Right, so on to get the same kind of spells we had. There's 8 plus 1 more attack roll, bonus to attack rolls. Blessed weapon. Okay, blessed weapon could be interesting, right? Transmit weapon strike true against evil force. The weapon is primarily hence it's treated as magic weapon for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. The weapons also became a good aligned weapon, which means you can overcome damage reduction to subtle evil creatures. In addition, all creatures treated against evil force automatically confirm, so every threat is a critical hit. Right, so blessed weapon sounds like interesting stuff, but apparently I can only put it over here instead of protection against evil. Damn it. Really? Really? Same goes with restoration. So it's delay poison in that case. Delay poison in this case. Okay, let's try to level him up here. The bounded holy symbol. Restore any object. Level 4. One point to strength, 1 point to wisdom. Wisdom definitely wisdom. Definitely wisdom. Religion, perception. I don't need persuasion here. I have like persuasion on Austerius and on Lindsay. Can you show me who has persuasion? So Austerius 11 and Lindsay 11. Yeah, it's like a kind of waste of points. Lord Nature. We have Amory also 9. So how about starting working on his mobility? Some traits require mobility. Level 5, so level 5. Healer's Blessing. At 6th level, all of your cure spells are treated as if they were empowered, increasing the amount of damage healed by half. 50% does not apply to damage dealt to undead with the cure spells. However, Holy Lens. You can give a weapon you charge at the holy special weapons quality for a number of rounds. Let's see, perception, religion, nature, and mobility 3. And we can get some trait out here. So weapon focus. You know, like spell focus. Alertness, allied spellcaster. Back to back, combat casting, deceitful, extra channeling, right? Extra channeling is always good for clerics. Meta magic extended spell, extra channeling. Not improve initiative, lighten reflexes, meta magic, shield caster. So can I not take? Okay, there's a point blank shots here. All right, and then we can get that. If you make him shoot into combat. I didn't check his spell book. as the cantrips. So Virtue, okay, he has the same cantrip, so it doesn't have any attacking cantrips here. So he has a lower chance to shoot anything comparing to Harim. Extra channeling, that is. So let's see, prayer, and it doesn't have armor, however. Oh no, there it is, magic vestment. Never mind, never mind, never mind. There's a magic vestment. So we need to sort out his... Yeah, he's basically not gonna be doing anything like in combat. And not with a scimitar for sure. Not with a 12 AC. The fuck, where's the AC, dude? At least this guy have 16 AC and can be the guy for beating. 38 health, less health. Let's fix a spell book. So we can get a Bane. Alright, we can get a Bane. And... oh, it does have a Burning Hands, yeah. Shimmer Magic Field, okay, you know what? It's probably burning. Oh no, it's probably still shield the face. Stunning barrier. Remove fear, protection from alignment. Inflict light wounds. Doom. Yeah, no idea. So another blessing or another remove fear. It's too many spell slots. Okay, what we want is tier 3 prayer. Okay, prayer is over there. Has a fireball. Has a fireball. It's a magic vestment for sure. Resistance energy. So protection from energy, like up to 120 points. Resistance energy, as well for 10 minutes. And remove curse. Remove blindness, remove disease. Dispel magic. So all of that not bad here. Delayed poison communal. Also we have like a normal delay poison here. Normal delayed poison. Maybe one more boost strength. Maybe one remove paralysis too. More charisma. More charisma can help our Starius. Morale bonus from 8. Does the blessing also give morale bonus? It is giving morale bonus, so I imagine 8 and blessing are not stuck in each other. It's giving you temporary hit points, but in terms of attack rolls, they're not really stuck. It's the same type of buff. Need to test it, but it could be weird sometimes. You know, hold person instead of like delay poison here. I wonder if that's gonna be working for me anytime. There's also summon a monster, which just could be better if you need some. Yeah. And we can get delayed poison communal over here. For now at least. Okay, let's see how this works. I don't like I don't like his chances of surviving at all. There was the want for casting he can't even like use the wands or something. Find trap here. Okay, maybe he can. A wand of Bane. Now there's like he can use a wand of mage armor. Damn it. This guy gonna be dying pretty soon. Let's do some produce his armor. That's our last companion. Potentially.
I require rest.
We also want to put all of those like relics and stuff over here. Alright. This is all of the stuff we can't like use right now. Leather, I want to vanish. So that's gonna be going all into my storage. Maybe some of my future companions could use it. Let's see. Can sickle. That's going stock. That's going also in storage. I mean, we probably need to sell the loot, but Stack Lord's Broken Charm. Okay, I don't know what that for, but we're gonna be keeping it for now. The glaive also throwing that here. Yeah, that's all. Looks like it. Octavia. So we did finish my dialogues with Octavia, unless there's a new one. There's no new one dialogues here. Castle Eldori. I imagine all of them have some dialogues with me. Kirsten Garas.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
So what did you do to exile? I believe I have a right to know now. We already heard this story, did we?
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else.
He just like married some pleb.
Betrothed to a widow from another noble. My father was few. Don't imagine that.
Yeah, we already heard that.
Everyone.
We already heard it. Why is Margaret as we didn't?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
So how do you enjoy your duties as the High Priest?
Everything is all well, Your Grace. I just keep forgetting what a mess it is in the stolen lands, and how troubled are the minds of its people. Sometimes I must listen to such nonsense from my visitors. Erastil, forgive them.
Okay, thank you for your story. Castle. Castle Eldori, elegantly dressed in formal clothes, as always welcome you with a courteous half-bow. Your Grace. So I'd like to know more about you. Happy to serve you, Grace. Castle bows courteously. Tell me of your origins. I grew up alone on the streets of Restov. I knew nothing of my parents. It's more than likely that my mother just wanted to be rid of me. Probably left me somewhere in an alley as a baby, and I don't feel I have the right to blame her. I don't remember how I survived. My first memories of sneaking into somebody's backyard. I must have been 3 or 4, and trying to steal food from a cat. Oh, how despicable criminal! Stealing the food from a cat. This is require the highest punishment. A half-orc among the Breivik aristocracy is a rare sight indeed. Lady Jamanti Eldori herself brought me into the family. She picked me up off the street when I was about 14. I was fighting some Lord's guardsmen. The master has expressed her wish in a most inappropriate manner to acquaint me with his female wolfhound in the hopes of producing offsprings. The castle lips turns up slightly at the corners, stopping just short of looking sinister. No other sign of emotions crossed his face. I was at what would politely be called a disadvantage when I saw a flashing beam of light reflected off a long sword. That's happened next was too fast for me to follow, but all three of my torturers fell to the ground, a single woman standing above them. She turned to the Lord and coldly asked him, "And just what is this you're doing in here?" The castle speaks almost reverently, genuine awe in his voice. I had never seen a restoring noble so afraid, but he was also almost reverent, and this lord was close companion to the mayor at that. At the time, I had no idea who this woman was, but I couldn't keep my self from rushing after her. Well, hobbling really, and pleading with her, "Teach me, please teach me." Okay, this reminds me of some scene from some movie, the Doctor Strange, or whatever it's called. So, what is it is like for you living among humans? It isn't easy, Your Grace. I was born and raised in Resto. I don't know a single word of Orc. I had devoted my entire life to providing myself a worthy to bear the name of Eldori. But to most people, I'm still a half-Orc, first and foremost. Anything else is secondary. It infuriated me when I was younger, but with age I learned to accept my fate. To me, I'm simply Cassil, a street urchin from Resto who became the student of the sword Gemandi Eldori. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. Wouldn't it be better to accept yourself completely as you are? Perhaps, but everyone has to answer the question, what are you? On the Owen, and I have. Okay, so I need to discuss politics and affairs of the barony with you. Do we? What is the situation between Aldori and the royal house of Surtova? The castle face remains impassive, but his speech becomes slower and more deliberate. The Surtovas and Aldori are different in nature and spirit. They are as a water and stone, a snake and eagle. When the Choral of the Conqueror came to our lands, the Surtova didn't even attempt to defend themselves. They gave up the crown in exchange for position of power in the new court, along with the safety of their lands. The Eldori went to war and lost. I dare not even say valiantly lost. The damage inflicted on the Rostov's armies by the Red Dragons of Choral the Conqueror, well, it was a slaughter, a crushing defeat. A barely noticeable frown darkens Cassil's face. Even with 2 centuries of effort, the Eldorian restaurant Rostland have yet to fully recover. But it's just like some dragons. Come on, like really? The whole army couldn't defeat like some lizards? Weaklings. For 2 centuries we fought for survival, while the Surtovars have flourished and grown stronger at the side of the throne. Needless to say, now the kings Noleski Surtova and his sister Natala rule over Brevoy. Our relationships hasn't improved. The Surtovars fear the Eldori, and the Eldori doesn't trust the Surtovars. There's the current situation between our houses. So what can you tell me about the Rivers Kingdoms? In time past, they were little more than a nest of bandits. Frankly, that hasn't really changed. The castle frowns disapprovingly. Richard? Okay. I need a moment, shot. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. What we were doing, the orcish business here. So let's see. I have question of the topics. And alright, of all kingdoms, Pitax is probably of the greatest interest. King Iroverti rose to the power too quickly and too easily. I would recommend you Grace take great cautions with him. Okay. So you must know much of the history of Brevoy and the neighboring lands. Castle eyes light up. In Restov, I spent nearly as much time studying historical chronicles as I did training with the sword. What would you like to discuss, Your Grace? I'd like to hear about the early history of Brevoy. That's a story written in blood, Aldori blood mostly. In the beginning, Brevoy was two independent lands. House Sortova reigned over Isia, and the Aldori ruled Rostland. They were not peaceable neighbors. Isia's souls was too poor to sustain its population, and its people were too cruel and proud to simply stand by and watch as their neighbors prosper. I'd be willing to bet that Rastov's northern walls still hold a few marks left by the Sortova soldiers during the frequent raids from ages past. It was Chorla Rogaria, later known as Choral the Conqueror, who put the end to all of that. He brought each realm to its knees, only one side knelt willingly, the other ended up first playing a devastating toll. What can you tell me about the Sword Lords? I could speak for days about Sword Lords, which we don't have, but I'll try to condense things so as not to bore your grace. Our history goes back to ancient times, when Rostland was ruled by the Baron Siran the First. He was the notorious squabbler and a duelist, but at the time he wasn't as skillful as he thought. After losing a fight against a local gang leader, the Baron was the one who issued the challenge. He went to exile to hide his shame. But that was just the beginning. No one knows where Siran wandered, but a few years later he returns to Rostland a changed man. He challenged the same gang leader to another duel and bested him handily. The Baron then declared an open challenge. Anyone who could defeat him would be rewarded handsomely. After that, not a month was passed without Siran seeing another challenger. Renewed fighters and experienced warriors came and went, but none, not a single one, could best the Baron. In those years, Siran took on his new title, a new name, rather say Aldori, but many people prefer to call him simply the Sword Baron. So the Baron was the first Sword Lord. The very same. His heir inherited the secret of his dueling style along with the name Aldori. Even since, the name has been passed down from a master to student along with the title sorry about that, guys. Forgot to close doors. Anyway, his heir inherited the title of Aldori. The Aldori are simultaneously a family and alliance. Sword Lords will usually teach their own children, but many of us were brought in from outside the family. Occasionally, you can even find a half-orc fostering or two. The castle gives a slight bow. Okay, how do you like being a general? Castle bows. I thank you for the faith you place in me. I shall do my best to prove worthy of your trust. Okay. So, we do have some dialogues with Tristan. Potentially to know his companion. But I'm not sure we good to manage that right now. So this is gonna probe me the kingdom management. Okay, bar. Right, right. This is just going to the kingdom.
I require rest.
What else we have here? The map. The guard, the guard. Where's the blinded elf that we're talking about? We're gonna talk about Tristan some other day. Oh, there it is, the storyteller. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as wide as the mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseen eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters softly a melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to the mind a fish brought ashore. Ah, who's there? Is that you, your grace? I remember he was like some powerful like wizard or something. Was he? Is this a story he told about himself in the second game? Who are you? I'm an elf from Kionin. My name is not important. I'm a storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. So Kionin, the homeland of the elven race on Galarian, Kionin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently, by elf standards, returned to Galarian to reclaim that ancient homeland and have become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elves visitors into their mist-shrouded capital, Yadara. Okay, so yeah, I heard, yeah, he was like powerful mage, is it? Trying to withstand the Starstone fall or whatever. Long ago, I was a smith in Kionin. Smith? The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for yonder guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of the adventurer and gathered an ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many people are long dead. Their homes crumble to dust, and their bodies turn to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the stolen lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met at their ultimate ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the hearts of those lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story, so I made it the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And the old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf of Kionin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I kept the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galarian, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it with myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be its divine power of Falkers, I am grateful either way. So how could you tell that it was me, the Baron? The old man smiles slightly. It is not so hard to recognize a ruler by the way he works. No one in the here steps as confidently as you, your grace. So I need a wise advisor to my court. Would you like to serve me in the matter of states? The storyteller's voice grew soft. Thank you for your words. I'm unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world, or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the art would be useful to any ruler. Okay. So, alright, would you care to trade the stories with me? The man's voice rustled with like an autumn leaves. I'm a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whenever willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in the absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I don't think so. At least, not yet. The legends are the most precious valuables of this world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. Their beacons illuminated the way to the past, allowing us to meet generation long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The past must not be lost. The old man sings for a moment and then continues. But I can offer you a deal, your grace. If on your journeys you discovered items that come from eras past, bring them to me, and if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their powers. Okay? So we do have those pieces, right? We do have those pieces.
You follow.
They basically here in my stash, yeah. So can I reforge some necklace, for example? Okay, let's first sort out my inventory here and take all those pieces. Scorched relics, the arrows here, the sword, the helmet, the broom. So we don't care about this one, right? Warrior tags. But those relics, I think we need to bring to storyteller. Do we? So I found the shard of the ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me in the anvil? So some relics. Any words of the story? Eh? The storyteller's eyebrow rise. How interesting. May I, your grace? He gently touches the items from your pack. Ah, the belongings of the brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested in hear their story. Those lands took many lives and spawned many legions. I can now tell you of a distant expedition undertaken by a group of brave heroes to the place known as the Drowned Trees. I would be happy to trade the whole set of items for their story. Can you hear its calling to us? Let us hurry. Whole set items for their story? Sure. I'll take it. Tell me about the Drowned Trees. 4k coins, 600 experience, lost item, restore ranger, broken arrow, inquisitor's broken crossbow, paladin's helmet, sword, empty sheath, and discharge staff. Party of 6. I hear rowlocks creaking, river water splashing, bushes rustling and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invisible will, a cold resolution to finish what been started, no matter the cost. My chair almost clings to my body, and my young hands grip the sword tightly. I am the leader of the group of brave souls, set off to the stolen lands to clear them from bandits, once and for all. We sail on a large freight boat. It serves as a bait for the bandits, who keep throwing themselves in it only to find death, a death as inglorious as the lives they lived. From time to time we manage to capture a prisoner, While our Inquisitor talks to them, I go to the stern, shutting my ears to their cries. I remind myself that those are scum, drenched in blood and to the elbow. I sing upon our curse. Freedom for my homeland, an independent Rostland. But still my goosebumps rise when, with each pitiful cry. I must still myself and be strong. So who is in your group? A paladin, a ranger, a sorcerer, a priest, an inquisitor, and me, a fighter. All experienced combatants. Over and over we save each other lives in times of need. So why do we question prisoners? The bandits attacking our boat are small fry. We're looking for the main lair, a place known as the drowned trees. We seek the leader of the bandits, an underwater monster named Dargood Droon, and we will not leave without his head. So have you always been so many bandits in the Stolen Lands? This land swarms with them, and we meet them more often than common merchants. You see, we started a rumor that Aldor's lords are using the boat to sneak treasures out of the country. Now house the guns in the area are hunting us. At night, it seemed the whole army is attacking our boat. Far too many for us to fend off, but luckily we don't have to. While they battle monsters we have summoned in a pitch black magical darkness, we drink the potions we prepared and dive under the water. The scum breaks into the hold, but instead of treasures, they find this final surprise, the work of a stoic alchemist, a trap. A dozen barrels of highly explosive oils. We watch from the safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fairer we met in the drowned trees. We march through the forest, then camp to regain our strength. The nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered everything, even the location of the secret entrance. Today we rest. Tomorrow the Bandit King will drone his final breath. So even if sneaking to the bandit camp unseen, how will you handle all of them? Each of us is worth 2,000 in battle. Besides, we are well prepared. Chaos, confusion, and summoned monsters will be on our side. And fire. A lot of fire. So what kind of secret entrance? An underwater path. Winding along the swamp bottom. We had potion to breathe freely underwater. We couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water, and there were plenty of traps along the way. But the Inquisitor learned all the signs that demarcated the safe passage. At least, we believe she did. Okay. Okay, that doesn't sound hopeful. We traveled through the muddy waters. Suddenly, a giant log stumbled with a blaze falls from a bow. I managed to stagger back, but the paladin who walked alongside me is now a gory sight. Spread thin across the ground. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerged from the darkness, a twisted cross between a fish and monkey. Its clawed hand reached out, effortlessly melting away the Inquisitor flesh, then ripping out her heart. This is the king of the bandits, Dargood Droon. The bandit who captured did not lie, but the secret passage he spoke of led right into the underwater lair of his master. I bury my terror deep in my soul. There was no time for weakness. There were only 4 of us left, and we are gasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stained the water. We leave the beheaded body on dry land, then retreat and recover. Only now I allow my hands to tremble, my breast to race unburdened, my tears to flow. So what kind of a monster was this Dargood Droon? They say he was once a normal human, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster, but one bestowed with the ability to breathe underwater and melt human flesh with his touch. With those powers he became the Bandit King. So do you find anything useful? Any loot in his lair? Oh yes, the Bandit King was a true collector of magical items. We lost 2 of our friends, but what we found there would help us finish what we started. So the bandit wanted to see you up, but he played right into your hands. Set you up. You could say so. Durgadrun didn't expect an armored party to appear there before him, but we too weren't prepared for the encounter. The bandit's lie cost both sides dearly. The next night we returned the same way. We swim up the surface and quietly gather our bearings. Above us loomed the drowned trees, enormous dread trunks emerging from the water. Bridges crisscrossing the branches. The air is filled with the sounds of battle. Having lost the king, the bandits now battle each other for power, and we are ready to join the fight. We leave at dawn. Behind us, smoke rises up in the sky. The bandit nest smolders and blazes. Only 2 of us remain, the priest and I. We won, but this victory tests Vash, cinder and swamp ooze. I ask him, "Tell me, Zwanki, was it worth it?" He puts his hands on my shoulder and say, "Yes, Jamandi. Now the stolen land will be ours." I wish I believed him. Wait a minute. So this is a story about Jamandi and Zwanki. Zwanki, that was the priest of Aristil. Oh, so they have their big adventures. I thought the priest was some old fool, you know. But his was a battle priest, so why when the okay. And it sounds like the battle was harder than the fight with the Stag Lord. The storyteller heaves a sign, runs his hands over his face, and rubs his temples. Thus the expedition to the drowned trees came to an end. I must admit, it was no easy feeling for me to stand in the place of this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. So wait, this is the story of Jamandi Aldori, but she's alive, right? So if Jamandi has once cleared the stolen lands of bandits, why must we do it over again? The depths of Dorked Drune and destruction of the drowned trees weakened the bandits, but not for long. The paladin who dies was a noble. It was he who was supposed to claim the stolen lands and send in his troops. While Jamandi sought another candidate to a priest capable of performing a resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged in the destroyed fortress on the bank of the Taskwater. Within a year, the stolen lands were swarmed with gangs once more. So Aldor is still alive, is it? Some people become legends in their own lifetime. Jamandi has performed many glorious feats, and there may yet to be a more ahead. Okay, thank you for your story. So yeah, your stories are amazing. You make it sound as though you were actually there in a moment. The storyteller snoots. I gained this gift after I lost my eyes. When I touch relics, I can feel the thoughts of the emotions of those who previously owned them. If the emotions are strong enough, I can even see the events that left to those impressions. Okay. So I found the shards of ancient artifacts. Can you restore it for me? May I? The storyteller gently touched the items from your pack. You have gathered all the fragments of the necklace of double crosses. They can fit into my hands. They carry an inglorious story. Allow me to tell the tales of as I restore it. I expect the story will amuse you, and perhaps even give you some food for thoughts. So, what is your answer? Will you entrust me with this treasure? The storyteller eagerly awaits your response. Yeah, do it. Necklace of double crosses. The storyteller holds the pieces of metal carefully in his hands. I shall begin. Not every legend speaks for heroic feast. Some tells of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into this necklace. that it may tell you something of itself. Okay, item identification nexus of double crosses. This amulet grants the wearer +4 bonus to trickery, stealth and mobility skill checks. The melee attacks against a flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 sneak attack. Damage when an ally moves from the wearer in battle. The amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against the ally. So I don't want to give it to Austeris, do I? But bonus trickery, stealth and mobility skill checks. I can give it to. I can give it to Octavia. So he didn't tell me a story about this necklace. Not at all, is it? Just give me the necklace and that's all. Right, so this is probably going to Octavia. She has this, the one that giving dodge, but she can benefit from a trickery. She doesn't have like that much of like attack bonuses to be feared. Okay, I'm gonna give him the amulet. Save.
I require rest.
Let's see if I can find the rest here.
We do it.
The land of the blind fools. Wait, what the fuck is that? That's how we. That's how we. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Chat. So I was thinking, can we appoint a new advisor? He said he can be advisor for magic, but we don't have like magic yet as a start here. All right, we need arcane. Arcane only 3, so that's not gonna be working. So what is this? This is my private quarters. There is some loot over here. The frail. +1. And well, that's a loot here as well. That's a loot as well. Don't need it now. So let's rest. Unless we have some dreams. We always have. Okay, we don't. No dreaming for me. I imagine we're close to leveling up here as well. 25 more hundreds. Let's see what we have outstairs. Up. Yeah. There's a doggo. Check our city. There should be some vendors. Maybe sell. We need to buy. Okay, so you know what? We need to buy the scroll of resurrect undead from a Jord.
Hello, my savior.
Okay.
You asked if we'd meet again, and here I am.
A savory aroma of herbs and flowers in the first thing that lets you know that you long-time acquaintances here. The Nymphs looks at you in a strange way, like she's never looked at you before.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
Give me more power, yes.
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned. nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Sounds like a trap, is it? I hope I will be well rewarded for my efforts. I did save you along with all the precious flowers and bushes. So wait, I wish to ask some questions.
Forgive me. Nymphs are not made for cities. The noise and vanity of human settlements vex me. I will answer all your questions, but there, in the silence of my asylum.
Sounds like a trap, like come along, right? I don't need any reward, seeing you is the best reward for me.
Then come to my chamber and be my guest. We'll share stories and laughter. Imagine the future.
Wait.
And dream.
Wait. I do need to reward that. I thought it's just gonna be like... She say, okay, like, then don't go. But I still need to go.
So long. I will
Damn
await
it.
you there. As
Damn
the
it.
ground waits for spring under the heavy winter's snow.
Don't tell me if she... So just a reward. Oh, a just reward. An imp suggested the Baron set off to the chambers, an old tree growing inside the ruins in the middle of the woods. She didn't invite anyone else. Looks like the nymph's only interested in offering her rewards to the Baron. Oh, I don't like this suggestion. If you were in the Baron's shoes, I'd definitely stock up on the invisibility potions or some other means to avoid trouble. Okay. This look like... This look like interesting. Invisibility potions. Need to stock on that. So we're going over here. There's just bunch citizens, priests. What happened in here, you fools? They're all talking at the same time, so I can't even like click on those guys. Okay, there's a shop and sink. So castle house. There's a bunch of bunch of my companions too. But what I know, what I want to do right now, is definitely grab those resurrection scroll, at least one, right? Before I like completely forgot, and then next time we died, we don't have like anyone to be able to resurrect. So scroll for bringing undead. Jord.
How may I serve you, your grace?
I need the help of cleric. Let's see, Scroll of Atonement. This is gonna be like super expensive. Resurrection. 12k, that's not it, right? Rise Undead. Right, 6k. We have 24k. That's like I'll take one at least for now. I'll take one for now. Main square, throne room, tavern. There could be some quests here as well. The loading screen is not so fast, however. Greens your grace. So any plebs that I need to be aware of? Any hidden loot? Like there is some here. The quarter staff? Just flying? What?
I won't be.
Well, I'm a baron here, so it should belong to me. Okay, Harem doesn't have like any new dialogues here. So what is this? Into the house. Should I check someone home? Oh, I can loot someone home. The prodigal sons. Oh yes, that's a good stuff, right? I'm a baron here. I'm a baron. I can take the stuff. Octavia. Hello. Okay, no new dialogues with her.
Robber Baron LUL.
What do you mean robber? Like, it's all belong to me. Zachary. A tiefling girl looking through... She's made of springs. She cannot stand still for a moment. She nods her head, snaps her fingers, and taps her feet to the inner Villian song. Seeing you, she quickly waved her hands and break into this wild smile, and immediately start jabbering. Your Grace, welcome! What do you want? Scrolls? I have them. You won't regret it. My suppliers bring more scrolls for sales if you manage to attract more mages to your land. More mages, more demands, and more goodies for you, so go build libraries and we'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps speak a bit slowly? Sure, as you wish. So who are you? Zachary, the Letter Gobbler, at your service. The girl bows with a wide smile. Best spells, charms, jinxes, and hexes for the best barons across all the river kingdoms. Buy it all, and don't be stingy, you won't regret it. Where your gods come from? It's a family business. I've got siblings across all Meadow. They pinch every... they're very creative suppliers, and I sell it all. Get it now? Don't hesitate, my goodies are great. So, it's questionable origins. Scroll of acid arrows, and... well, that's some scrolls for my mages, if I want to learn some spells, I don't know. The Wand of Days, and the Raid of Sickening. So more mages, more Arcana starts, I believe, better wares for her. The Hasuf. You see a dark-skinned, wiry man with a weather-beaten face and a happy smile on his face. He's dressed luxuriously, and his dark hair and a neat mustache are exquisitely coiffured. The man bows to you, spreading his arms a little. Hasuf from Absalom is happy to welcome you, your grace. Come, take a look at the best wares we traveling merchants have to offer. Please come, take a look. Okay, tell me about yourself. My pleasure, your grace. The merchant smooths his mustache and commences his story with an air of importance, speaking in a sonorous voice, gesturing wildly. Hasuf family was not rich, and he, as many Absalom, has not started from the very bottom. Had to start from the very bottom, let's say. As a child, while his peers chased pigeons and stole apples in the market, he worked at a tannery. Oh, I can still smell this disgusting stench. The man pulls out a heavily perfumed handkerchief and waves in the air. Well, the younger princess worked hard, saved very coin, and soon managed to purchase the tannery from his former master. Then, as soon as he has enough money, he opened his own trading agency. After 10 years, countless deals and many tours in his caravan, Hasub was one of the most successful merchants in Absalom, thus writing his name indelibly in the history of the great city. Wait, so he was working as a Padawan, and he has enough salary to actually buy the whole business from his employer? What? That's make no sense. The merchant looks at you with pleasure. Well, how was that? I'm looking for a writer so I can dedicate myself to dictate my memoirs. Jesus Christ. I think many would find it interesting and useful to learn more about me. So he was like very successful merchant with his own tannery at least, some couple of businesses, Absalom, and now he just have only some vegetable stall in just newly established barony, and it's not doesn't even have a roof over here. What is the secret of his success? Like, yeah, I wonder what is successful. What is the secret of the success? There's no secret. Perseverance, strength of character, attention to details, the gift of persuasion, charm, all of this among many other things, and are key to success in my profession. But if I didn't have a secret, who would I be to share it with anyone? If I did. The merchant laughed merrily, his hands rubbing his sides. Well, so yeah, the important question. Why do you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in stolen land? Haha, this is a long story. I don't think your grace would be interested. Well, tell me, please. I insist. The merchant groans theatrically. Very well, as you wish, your grace. It was about a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, an important person at Absalom. For many years I tried to win her heart, but she was cold as stone. I should have given up, but this is not of my character. In the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. The Hassaf swells and rubs the back of his head. As Abadar is my witness, the flames of hell burn inside this woman. I could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness and passion one day, screaming and scandal the next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings to make a jealous scene, and sometimes pulled me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time, and it starts to affect my business. I realized that there was nothing else to do but run. Leaving her and remaining in the city would be impossible, even in such a city as Absalom. I decided to never return, and I still fear that a wildcat of a woman will follow my trail. The Hassaf stops talking and stares into space without blinking. As true sometimes, after the couple of jars of wine, I still remember her. Perhaps it was I who unleashed this tornado in her. Somehow, I behaved differently. Okay, so okay, let's make now sense. He's just running out away from his wife. Perfect reason. Okay, Richard about to jump on my desk table here. I need to do something about this. We'll be back in a moment. Alright, sorry about that. He already did jump on my desktop after the stream today, breaking the position of camera and stuff. So like if you see my face like a little bit different from like morning stream, blame the Richard. Anyway, what we have here, the prices, Frost Dueling Sword, Okay, but they actually good, so maybe. Flaming Bastard Sword. This is what we can give to Valerie, for example. The Flame Guard, the Tower Shield, enchantment +1 fire, and enchantment +1. Okay, so it's the Tower Shield. Grants ability plus resistance bonus and reflex saving throw and fire resistance. Okay. Okay, it's better than the normal door, is it? The chain shirt, full plate +1 that we already have is with Valerie. So like, this is just a normal tower shield, normal door. But this one through reflexes, she does need reflexes. Armor check penalty -9. More armor. Full plate, that's what we're wearing right now. The leather armor, we have it. Ring of Luck. A 1 luck bonus on the saving throws. Bonuses of the same time and usually don't stack. Okay, a Ring of Plentiful Hands. +1 bonus damage rolls with the bows and 2 luck bonus on Lore Nature. That's kind of good. Ring of Protection too. Bestial King. Animal Companion if they have one. +2 enchantment bonus to strength and dexterity scores. Gourd of Stubborn Fury. So the battle grants a wearer 2 enchantment bonus to constitution instead of becoming a fatigue after raging. Wearer takes 1 damage each round for a number of rounds equal to 2 times the number of rounds spent in rage. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. Grants the wearer +1 bonus to a CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and wielding weapons and give the bonus to, that bonus increases by 1. The gloves grants the viewer +5 competence bonus on trickery skill checks. I probably want this one. Trickery checks on for her, so... But okay, so we do have a trickery checks over here, necklace. I don't think it's stuck in with each other, is it? Item bonus from necklace. Or do they stuff stack from different sources? What do you say, guys? I think it's just the highest one from one source from armor source gonna stack. Eyes of the Eagle competence bonus perception checks. Okay, Eyes of the Eagle on the other hand. Just could be good. But we don't have like anyone to give it to. Well... Helmet of the Battle Clarity. Inside bonus of will saves when the wearer uses the combat experience feat. Expertise. Provide additional bonus to attack rolls. We do have combat expertise on Valerie, do we? So we have a helmet, a give +1 inside bonus to attack rolls against a flat-footed and a flanked target. Kinetic Diadem. Increase the damage dealt by the kinetic simple energy blast by 1d6 points and by kinetic simple physic blast by 1d6 +1. Composite energy blast increase instead dealing additional 2d6 damage. That's a lot. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, its increased amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals a living creature by 1 d6. Okay, this is also good. This is also good for my clerics. Probably not as good as getting plus additional charm, so charisma, or well, wisdom, I say. Necklace gives you +2 bonus to attack rolls and 4 on damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. Soul costs so much. Natural armor +2. Cloak of Shadows. Stealth skills check and immunity to blindness. I really want a lot of this. Back of Holding. 20. Okay, so but first thing and foremost, this is what we need. What we want. The Bag of Holding. 25. Okay, 25k. Let's get some supplies over here. Like 18. Dinosaur bones. Why we need the bones? Okay, it's also used to cast some certain spells. I see. I guess we're buying a rope here as well because we don't have a crowbar. Okay, look like some quest items, right? So I buy it right away. Quarter staff. That's a lot of it. We also don't need this quarter staff over here, +1, and what else? Like,
Always buy rope and crowbars. They are used in text adventures, etc.
okay, yeah. I mean, I figured it out. Like, they useful. We did use one rope in that frog place. Okay, so I want to flame guard. I want all of this stuff, but I also want more cash right away to get that bag of holding first and foremost. There's more guys over here potentially also selling, see? And who is this chick? Arianur. Castle house. Okay, we need to check all the houses as well for loot and glory. A young dwarf, red-haired, neat and surprisingly clean-shaved, stands alone against a sledgehammer. He busy reading some book, but as you approach, he looks up and bows slightly. Greetings, your grace. I'm Werdel, a blacksmith. What can I do to help you? Tell me about itself. What is there to tell, your grace? I'm a blacksmith. My father was blacksmith, my grandfather was blacksmith, and his grandfathers too. Besides, every one of them were remarkably fertile. So I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, third cousins, and all of them are blacksmiths too. Pretty much all of the weapons in the Mino were forged by someone from our family. That's why I moved away from the old home grounds. My skills are more useful here, that's for sure. So you look unusual for a dwarf. The riddle sinks and runs his fingers through his hair. You expect to see a bird? No offense, but what's the point of a bird? Especially when you're a blacksmith and working with fire. You burn it once, deep into the light oil, and catch the sparks from the forge. You bury its history. You're better off without one. Okay, what a book we were reading just before. The writer looks a little confused. Well, different things. It's nice to have a rest with a good book, just not in this valor and honor, 10 adventure of the splendid villain, the Gunderson in Absalom. Okay, let's see what he's selling. Adamantium full plate. Sign me in. Sign me in. Right, enchantments adamantium. So it's giving me damage reduction.
You end up needing gold for kingdom management in the early game. In the late game, you may eventually get more build points than you need, but early on you are hurting for BP and the only really quick way to get them is to convert gold to BP.
Okay, I see. I thought it will be the case. So armor getting a reduction of mine if it's light armor, plus 3 is heavy armor. Mistral full plate. It's better than adamantium, it's not. Rare silver, okay, when working like a steel, it's become a wonderful material. Heavy armors are treated as medium, and medium armors treated as light, but light armors are still treated as light. Spells failure chance armor and shields made from Mithril are decreased by 10%, maximum dexterity bonus increased by 2. Okay, so it's for spellcasters. Oh, that's all? Okay. Let's see about this girl. Okay, give me a second actually. Give me a second again. Be back in a moment.
In the vast majority of cases, you'll eventually find better weapons and armor than you might buy. I mean, there's always a better item to be had, eventually, so you on'll rent weapons etc. really.
All right, I heard it. I heard you. Um, yeah, Radiak, I heard you about the buy. I did bought like this belt of giant strength for 4K, only to find another one, and
In
had
my first
too
run,
many.
I bought new stuff frequently and several times ended up finding something similar right after.
Yeah, exactly. That's about the belt I bought. But the thing is also like about preparing to adventures. Like when I see the stuff, I want to have it right away. Right? If you see it increasing, giving me more AC and stuff, I really want to it. A woman in rich gold embroidered clothes greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of the molten gold, shines brightly in her dusk face. Greetings, noble ruler of the lands. My name is Arsenor. I'm a messenger from the temple of Abadar in Absalom, and I came here assuming the citizens of your young barony could use the service of a priest. Abadar, the god of cities, law, merchants, and wells, god of the walls and ditches. What service do you offer? I can sell you various divine spell scrolls. They are quite useful even if you don't have anyone in your party who can read them. While you're in this settlement, or indeed any place with a cleric willing to help you, you need only open a bag and choose the scrolls you wish to cast. I'll be happy to read it for you. However, take care out of their wilderness. Okay, this is basically the same that George said, like absolutely the same dialogue. They just copy-pasted it, is it? Tell me about Abador. With pleasure, Abador is the god of cities, law, merchants, and wealth. The core of his teaching is simple. Law and order allow citizens to develop, which allows people to live in peace and prosperity. If Eris still favors old customs, small settlements, and simple trades like hunting, the Abador patronize development, complex trades, order, and entrepreneurship. Each priest of Abador finds something personal in serving him. Some believes that the law is the main aspect of the faith, and they guard it zealously. Others put the well-being of the society above all. I personally follow the Abador's teaching that civilization must penetrate the wilderness, savage lands, and help people live in comfort and safety. I see that you are Asimar, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose it's easy to tell, isn't it? Yes, I'm Asimar, so I'm not sure how or when the blood of the Celestials appears in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I'm the only one who inherited it. I must admit, I'm glad this lot followed me. It's drawn more attention to me, a useful trait for the priest who wishes to gather congregation. Okay, so how did you come to be in my barony? That's a long story. A not terrible, exciting one. I was born and raised in Absalom, but I saw a little point in staying there. What's the purpose of promoting the faith of Abador in the city already so large and well developed? No. I was drawn to backwater places when civilization was just beginning to emerge. It gives me such joy to see the first stone of a new settlement being laid, or to see a wilderness that once harbored monsters and criminals become a safe, cozy home for people. I've devoted my life to and my travels, choosing to visit places like a barony. Allow me to say, it's a place after my own heart. A city growing over the remains of the abandoned Lord Slayer is exactly the sort of triumph of civilization Abador prescribes. I hope my skills as a priest will be of service to those lands of the denizens. Okay, so if you're eager to help the citizens, why don't you charge for your services? It's part of the Abador philosophy. The ruler of the rules of trade and exchange developed for reason. They help bring order to our world. world, and they mustn't be broken without a need. The opportunity to get what the one desires for one no efforts has a corrupting effects over souls. Okay. Let's see what she's selling. And don't tell me she's selling rice. Okay, scroll. Oh, okay, alright. She's selling scroll of rice dead. 1200. Yeah. For 1200 more than Jared did. Poor scum. Poor scum. And she's trying to scam me, the lord of this land.
I don't know what difficulty setting you have the kingdom management set to, but I recommend setting to 2, effortless. Even then, you need to save often because there are random kingdom management events that can just game over you from out of nowhere. It's an admitted
It is admitted design flaw. Interesting, interesting. I not like set it on effortless. Oh, do I? I think it's normal. Let's see. Difficulty. Yeah, it's normal. Effortless, easy, effortless. Well, gonna check how hard those are. A tense silence hangs over the house. Cassie, your trifling friend, emerged from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see a fear in Cassie's eyes, her blue eyes. It's you! I wanted to say Religion check passed. I feel almost sure that I've just witnessed some sort of divine intervention. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fist, obviously in the grip of a strong emotions, but one of you can't read. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I heard you, Radiac, about the game over and effortless. Gonna be try as the normal is, right? Gonna be try as how much we can manage it. Honestly, like kingdom management is something I actually enjoy, right? Some part of this kind of big strategic management something I'm enjoying. So I like to see where this goes me. But my decision gonna get this land of blind fools. Sorry, let me get Christina back. Yeah, that settings only affects the difficulty on the die roll you advise her how to make. If you set an auto, you can just ignore it. But that doesn't stop the random game over events from still killing you, so that setting is worthless. Normal is fine, you're going to fail a few more kingdoms events, that way that's all. Okay, I see. Okay, so what do we have here? I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule, if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with a firm resolve. Come what may. You should know, Austeris, that the person you know by the name of Cassie does not exist. My real name is Kalika, and we. Well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside the welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Well, let's do it. The girl rests her head on her arms and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. So okay, so first of all, why I'm naked? Okay, I always naked. Never mind, we're good. We're good. I forgot I'm always naked. Second of all, why did they not voice acted her? Aha. Stories by the fire is a desert where I was born. My fondest memory. When the day is done, host and guest, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear the stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circles of the light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see, tieflings, our unwelcome guests in Quadia, and blessed by the light of the merciful Serandra. We grew up sleeping in common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcast and dissolved. We were certain where we left, and set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind signed it with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name's Kanerath, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but a one that turns everything to ash. I'm a river. It brings me joy to give the water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots. But when I float, I'm bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nessis, and by her mercy we now live. In turns. When one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places. Just as you just witnessed. So Nessis, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Gorandi god who holds knowledge and magic about all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with another. Okay, Mistra, goddess of magic, and we have this Nessus guy here. So this is why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi Eldori. How could I remember you? I never met you in the first time. That was Kanerath. She was the one. Okay, we just lost connection to the chat, by the way. Okay, it's back. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes, recounting in details all that happens, and describing all friends that Casey has made. But that time we switched right in the middle of the mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Kanerath didn't have the time to write any notes. So when how's you began to live in turns? Kalika lowered her head. This story is one of I never told to anyone before. No one in the whole world, and it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not to go into all the details. You see, my sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Kanerath was killed by the Soul Eater, a monster summoned by the sacred followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. The Kalika gasped her breath. We just had to fight, and we both did some stupid things just before, but I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power, if only I could just get her back, and I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanosage, Arcanotherion, apparently a woman shaped a cloud of thrilled energy. This creature serves as a herald of Nessis, a supernatural creature created in a moment of lucidity by insane omniscient god. The Arcanosage saying is often left to her own devices when her master does not need her, and wanders Galarian into the plains, searching for new sensations and meaning to her existence and that of the multiverse. The herald of the god Nessus himself. She promises she would return Kanerath to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. And so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guiding our secret, always introducing ourselves like Cassie, to hide that there's two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one leaves, the other sleeps in a demi-place, one created specifically for us. But she just told us this big secret. I guess there is no deal anymore. What happened in here? So we can control the switches. No, we can't. That happens at random, most often while we are sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of special magic way of traveling, but people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth to be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now the truth is to finally out. Ah, what's the point in all of this? Well, you revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of the rules set by the deity's herald. You did. Yes. Will you make me regret this, Austerius? I just thought... I felt you might be someone who could help my sister and me change our fates. Okay, so what can help? How can I help? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Kenras was supposed to tell you of all ancient treasure that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by Taldar raiders from the respected Quadrian Temple of Nessus. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nessus is the god of magic, who has once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There's many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling the deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc, long ago in the distant past. According to the legend, it gives its owner control over the planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we are so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Kenras works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nessus and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. So when how did this come to the stolen lands? If it was brought here by Taldors from the 5th Army of Exploration, Taldor and Quadira were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the Temple of Nessus and stole the relic, to sell it or secretly hoard it as a heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kins of his hundreds of buyers, brought the disc to the strange lands, where the Taldarts had come, uninvited as usual, and which they finally vanish from which a little trace. With a little trace. Sometimes history is as intricate a lace. You never guess when it begins and when it ends. Okay, tell me more about this treasure. Location of it. It was called Sorrowflow. In the chronicle we read, it was once a Taldan town, founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a trembling flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower and the cliff remains, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it's receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke of the Disc of Eclipse which was kept there. They managed to go track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roamed the area. Okay, I agree to help you. Kalika's sad eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. I will wait for you in there at Sorrowflower Sorrowflow. And please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in the front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanal Thane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Wait, do we need to do it together? She's like not actual companion. Can I even like okay, no, she's not my companion. Will I get her as companion if I do the exploration with her? So you can take a full team to Sorrowflow. You end up dismissing the rest when you get there. Then you can leave with the team still. Okay, I see. Let's see. Also, why is Christina not working again? Okay, let me get Christina back to his duty. Okay, let's see. But will I get the companion, the Stifling companion, after I complete her quest here?
Ulster 2 greetings.
Okay, Christina's up there. Locked? I can't pick a locks? Damn it! How are you supposed to take a treasure? Ridiculous.
Now, if you want to go to meet the Guardian of the Bloom at the Verdant Chambers, that you have to go to and from entirely solo.
Yeah, we did get that quest too. It's very suspicious, so. Very suspicious. More loot? Shadow of Absalom by Pax, okay. I mean, I'm a baron, but I can't. What? I can't take the loot from this locket chest. So if I use the trickster, too much reading and talking here. My throat not feeling well. So I gave her this amulet, necklace of double crosses. Get me trickery +4. Will it enable Austerius to open the chest here?
After Sorrowflow, you can join Kalika Totti team, and she uses the Nethys artifact to switch at will between Kalika and Canara, but they're both kineticists, so very similar.
Okay, cool. So let's say I take this amulet here. Locked. Getting my trickery up doesn't actually give me ability to open locks. Damn it. Alright, good citizen. Your house will be safe for now, at least. So there's 2 more houses to loot. I'll take it, thank you very much. Your Baron was here.
You can loot the inn as well.
Oh, the inn, right, the inn. Just, we need a separate way to get into it. Yeah, the inn is, okay, wait, I've been over here already?
We do it my way.
I've been over here already. So you loot everything. Let's go to the inn. Maybe there's some quest for me as well. Offer all this stuff we just looted. Oh, 23 gold. So do I just go on the global
Door
map?
to the inn is east of Tristian.
Look over here. I was like, can I go to area exit? Oh, I see, I see, see. So any new guys, Lena. There's Amory as well. Alina, behind the inn bar stands a young woman with curly red hair, a round face and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile fixing her cap. It's so nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Alina, the innkeeper. Tell me about yourself. I'm happy too, Your Grace. I love to talk, especially about myself. Where are you from? What land, which family? I hail from the Reaver's Kingdoms. Artume, to be precise. I'm fond of a farming family. I'm from a farming family, like just about everybody from around here. There's more fertile lands and pastures there than anyone else in the River Kingdoms, except for maybe 7 archers. The folks who grow crops and tend cattle are very respected there, but all the same time they live in constant danger. There's too many bad people, too lazy to work all day, but I don't mind taking other people's things. The communist, basically. So why did you decide to become an innkeeper? I was bored. Please don't get me wrong. I was fine at the father's farm, and I've got nothing but a respect for farmers' work, but in our back country you could go half a year without seeing one new face. No news, nothing happening. I've dreamed of working at an inn since I was a child. That's the kind of place where there are always lots of guests and stories. So where does the inn name come from? Oh, don't ask. It's too funny. I keep thinking about what a name to pick, choosing just the right one, but no one, not one to waste time. I drew a beer mark on the door. I figure folks would just see it and come to it. So the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn, so the name stuck. Okay, tell me more about River Kingdoms. A month wouldn't be long enough to tell it all, Your Grace. Each kingdom is a special place for its own. Elves lives in one of them, another one, half of the country belongs to the Murderers Guild, and the other half gives them the orders. They say they even get local discounts. There is just one thing that unites us all, like a strong thread keeps the quiet quill together. It's the 6 River Freedoms. The 6 River Freedoms? Yes, the first freedom, say what you will, I live free. It doesn't mean you won't get beaten up for what you say, sir. The second freedom, well, if you can call it freedom, oath breakers die. Those who break the oath get killed just like that, so people prefer not to make any oaths at all. The third freedom, walk any road, float any river. Once the ruler of Haybar decided to build a grate across the river and collect a fee from each passing boat, well, there's no more Haybar. The fourth freedom is even worse than the second one. The courts are for the kings. Whatever a king say, goes. Well, as long as it doesn't say to build a gate across the river. Now for the feast. Slavery is an abomination. Nothing to expand here. Runaway slaves from all over the camps to ask for reasons. And the 6. You have what you hold. It's mean what theft. That the theft is a much worse crime than robbery. If you catch my drift. You can honestly beat up a robber and keep what's yours, but a thief act on the quiet. Shame on him. That's just disrespectful. Okay, what you selling? What you buying? We already got the camp supplies for 3 camps at least. So we don't care about anything else. The 8 eyes girls here. Hey, you're a local baron now, right? Congratulations. The Stag Lord was a real bastard. It's a good thing you killed him. Sometimes justice still triumphs her. For what it's worth, I've decided to move to the capital. Living in Olex is horribly boring. But here, look around, I can feel the rhythm of life. So what happens in... okay, so she told us about her story before. There's a second part of it. What happened in Ren Church. The elf utters a gloomy sight. You deal with the Stag Lord, so I tell you my story. I hope it will make you think twice about looking for any more trouble. We were attacked by the undead, skeletons, zombies, but that wasn't the worst. What filled me with terror was the invisible dark entity crawling among the stones. This thing was driving us crazy, literally. Jackerson rushed to a stone statue and beat it up until he broke all his fingers. After that, there wasn't much use for his magic wand. Still, the poor fellow never gave up trying to help us. Barberstone fell behind when we began our retreat. The last time I saw him, he was squinting over the heap of carrion, gorging himself and sobbing like a newborn all the while. I swear by Parasma. The tears gleamed in unreal eyes. So they went for to find some dark, forbidden books of necromancy or something, if I recall. Walter called to his god, and a ray of light shone forth, sending the wild creatures running. I almost believed for a moment that we had a chance. The Anoriel catches her breath and starts to talk faster. That part was the worst. It seems like we could get out if we could just make it a little faster, but then the zombies overwhelmed Walter like a tidal wave. Guthrie lost her mind. She scrambled up a staircase, whispering the words of children's songs and screaming in terror. She jumped from a tower to escape whatever ghost was tormenting her. The fall maimed her, but she survived, and after all of this I was alone, the darkness closing over me. When I came to my senses, we were all in cages, all of us except the Varmelt. He was free, unscathed, and extremely pleased with himself, and the undead were under his command. The Anoriel clenched his fist. The bastard betrayed us. From the very beginning, he decided to keep those damned books to himself. Adjusant wasn't his friend, but his competitor. Vermont staged his death and went to find the books while we fought off the undead. He used us as fodder, and those who survived were to become sacrifices for his rituals. We were betrayed by the one we trusted the most. So how did you escape the vermin's trap? It doesn't matter how. All that matters is that I put the Pathfinder lives behind me after that. The Anoriel gives you a piercing look. You don't need to hear this, Baron. At least not yet. Okay, so there's more to her story.
I won't be halted.
But I won't be halted by this. Okay, there's a bunch of ale here. There's too much for me to loot. This we're taking, so. All those cats. What are you doing? What are you doing? Got here. All those cats around. Okay, more wine. It's too much to carry. And some potatoes. Someone carves a boldly a poem about the origin of the name, the Stag Lord. Scattered ink stains suggest that Lindsay may have spent some time here.
We do it my way.
Okay, most importantly, do we have anything? Gel, okay, why she's doing it in... So we haven't like talked about Gel, her story yet, and we haven't talked about Tristan's story yet as well. The nature of the wine that we can sell.
I lead, you follow.
Yeah, I lead, you follow. Okay, there's some hide armor. We can take all of this right now because there's a shop nearby. Cooking Almanac. And this one, Chronicles of Blades. More importantly, the dust, right? So can we read a recipe from... Okay, we can't. From a Cooking Almanac. Writing on the wall. Aldori, cross it out. Surtova, cross it out. Beer, underlined. Locked. Locked. Damn it. How dare they lock? Oh, look at this. Some magic axe, Dwarven war axe. Okay, it's a Dwarven. The curses of ancient Eobaria. So I wonder if the reading those books are gonna give me like something like in 4. Did I just hear the Discord? Nope. There was strange noise here. Receive items, scrolls. Okay, receive items, incense. Nope. This wasn't from me reading the stuff, is it? Do we get an anything from reading the books here in the game?
Did you go in Toti Palace room yet?
Into the palace room? Like my own room when you rest? This one?
I won't be halted.
Your throne room, I mean.
Yeah, I did. Okay, I mean, we're gonna be... Why are we going to throne room again? I want to sell all these books here. Hold it. Run button. Wrong place.
Me was just curious.
Nah, yeah, we already got everything we wanted from there. So how hard the fight is, or the area where the Guardian of the Bloom is?
On the other hand, Yo UH Avenue, the necklace of double courses, so you must have talked to Storyteller.
Yeah, I did. I was surprised that I actually collect enough of the parts.
We do it my way.
Show me your wares. Okay, doing my way. Offer all these miscellaneous things. All the books. And Dwarven Axe. Who cares about Dwarven Axe? Unless you can use the Dwarven Axe, can you? You're a dwarf after all.
If you're going to go to Verdant Chambers alone, as instructed, I recommend doing it when you're level 8 or so.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was like extremely suspicious. And the Lindsay say that we need to bring some potions of invisibility. That's already suspicious by itself.
To trip there and back is long and you need to save a lot on the way.
Okay, to adventure. We're done with all talking finally. There's still Tristan to talk about his past.
Head on!
So instead of you, I'm gonna get a Tristan. Let's see how that's gonna work for my party.
Did you appoint advisors?
Yeah, I did. Advisors, we already researched some project. Taskdale. Can I rename the village here? So there's a Bolden Hilltop, Overgrowth Pool. Alright, we haven't been there. Server Flow. That's about that companion quest. Bridge over the Guardian River. Okay, that's also an interesting location. So, and there's Verdant Chamber over there. So we can access my kingdom management here, can we? From this, okay, yeah.
Sorrowflow is not a hard quest once you get there, but the road that takes you there is high-level randium encounters.
Okay, let's see about the quest here. Do we have any little servants? Build the kingdoms at the outskirts. Okay, outskirts of the barony. Gonna get that one. Just reward. So nothing about the overgrown pool here. Let's go and check it out. A ford across the Skunk River. Okay, let's see about this one. My fist itching for fight. For hours talking. Okay. Yeah.
Their sight betrays them.
Let's save. There's some dragon and manticore here waiting for me. Then we're in trouble. Let's scout around.
Onwards.
Well, this place is big actually. Wait, hold it. Ferocious wolf. Okay, that's like not a problem.
Here. This is for you.
We will prevail!
Nope. You spotted me first.
Different chapters of this game start out different teams as the days tick by. This map is used for OE of the more important ones, but that chapter has not started yet, so the encounter isn't here yet.
Okay, isn't here. Let's see, let's see.
I'll fight if I have to.
You have to.
You can't stop me.
She missed, really? 7 modifier, okay, so like target armor class 16. Have point blank shot. Okay, interesting girl. Lindsay also have point blank. Go sneak attack. Where are all those wolves coming from?
Run them through!
Sneak attack on him. 9 damage? Really? Oh, come on.
Stay behind me!
She missed. So Tristan can do much on his own. I don't believe he can attack even.
Repent!
Yeah, yeah.
Bring it!
One wolf down. Yeah, I'm asking how many of those guys are missing against. Tristan also doesn't have any armor.
Consider me provoked.
2. Oh, so we're not sneaking at them. Never mind.
You deserve it.
3 good damage. Tristan, what are you doing? Where's this? Okay, this wolf's right in front of me.
Let's hear you cry!
Miss, are you kidding me? What is going on here? Why is level 2 wolves like so strong?
Let us strike as one!
Miss?
Tear them apart!
Miss? Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
This is for you.
1 vs 2 happens so much you'll suspect it's intentional.
Yeah. I mean, it's like level 2 animals, like,
Any last wishes?
they can't be that strong.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Die!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you bloody kidding me?
Do not falter!
Oh my lord, like... I didn't buff myself because it's so like, okay, I should be like... Should be killing them. No trouble.
If I have to.
She missed. Tristan gonna die
This
here.
is where I step in.
Oh my...
Healing fire. I need your breath.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
listening.
Yeah, what a bullshit. What a bullshit. Okay, let's get the protection against fear. Skin. I didn't skin any sin. Tristan, white. Oh my god, why Tristan was skinning them?
Tristian and Harem are both very flawed clerics. Harem at least has some armor.
Yeah, that's a thing. Tristan, like, I see 12. So I tend to think that I actually want to harm him now. And why is Tristan the one who's skinning the wolves? I have like some particular grudge against them. I guess his lore nature is more than Emily. Mushrooms. Right, our first fight with level 2 wolves. Did it was so successful as I wanted to be. Okay, can we check this fight? Okay, we can't. Didn't get me much XP, sir.
What's that?
Okay, it's better be something good. It's Shard of the Knight's Bracelets. Okay, okay.
I won't be home.
There's some kind of relic, and we definitely can use it. Probably. So can we get to the river over here? We can. We can't do this.
You follow.
Any more bad guys who clean in these lands?
I shall end this suffering.
All right. The Tristan. What is this? Kobold. Okay, Kobold and the wolves fighting together. Let's start the music with Lindsay. Can she shoot any of those? If a crossbow? Okay, she can't. Guess we're moving closer to. Valerie, our valiant tank. Okay, Tristan, get out of here.
Serves you right.
So yeah, right, Sneakercock. What's... Oh my god, I want to delay, not to move. My god, dude. Run button.
You can't stop me.
Okay, sneak attack. One wolf down. So she should deal additional, okay, 2d6 sneak and 1d6 piercings. Okay, I see. She did. And it's just happens to roll that low. Okay, them fine. There's more. Okay. Let them fight. There's some like ranged weapon for him or something. 20. About Sentinel, all those like level 2.
You deserved it.
Kill the wolves because I have a grudge against them. I can't reach anyone. I kill this kobold over there.
Provoked.
Nope. Time to die, Mr. Kobold. What happened with these rolls? Why are they so awful? Got 80 experience from level 2. But he rolled 16 there.
Any last wishes?
I roll 1 again. What? How?
Run them through!
Jesus Christ, this is a whole clown fiesta on another level.
This is for you!
Meese. No, this is unreal.
Bring it!
It's 1! Look at this, it's 1.
Onwards!
5. Wait, doesn't Amory doesn't have the squad tactic? I think she has. Outflank, right? This all of them have outflank here. But for whatever reason, Valerie just attacked the guy and it didn't work. Oh, okay, never mind. Our flank is giving you. Never mind. Our flank giving you attack bonus. That precision strike, right? That Amber doesn't have on the stairs does. 15. Okay, at least he also rolled 1.
This is where I step in.
4.
Let's hear you cry.
Miss 3. This is very strange.
If I have to.
This is very strange. Why are my attack rolls are so awful?
Tear them apart! Stay behind me!
Well, they're finally dead. And we got some gold rag out. A new recipe. And suit blackened brand. This one belongs to the ancient dwarf. An expert in antiquities, I may find it interesting. Okay. So we need antique guy. We're expert in such things. Skin the wolves. Short sword is still some gold.
There are 3 different types of storyteller Laporte.
We
Loot.
do it my way. Pay attention.
So the one that he can restore, right? Togar's pendant, a memento of time lost long past. So are those like anything to do with this? The Togar's with this kind of loot? I'm just collecting. Is this the one we should give it to storyteller?
There are fragmented teams that he puts back together.
Yeah, that's like the necklace we got. There's the one that just he's just talking a story about the stuff.
I am yours to command. I am your shield.
There are money items like the Rostlandic coins, etc.
So let's go to storyteller.
You can count on me.
Those coins.
You
Okay.
can't stop me.
I wish there was another way.
I thought we have like another guy to, yeah, to give it to.
And there are sets of 5 story items. When you get all 5 of a set, he tells you a story and you get XP.
That's what we get from Jamandi story. Alpha Wolf level 7. Okay, that's a worse opponent, is it?
Die!
Probably.
They go down!
Level 7, I'll take it. Have mage armor for at least 3 stun here.
Consider me provoked.
Sneak attack 17. Okay, that's good. That's good sync. So if Tristan go around her, but because she has okay, so you know this is never gonna be happening, right? Since she's just like using a ranged weapon, the double crosses, attack of opportunity against your own allies never gonna be happen because you can't come into attack of opportunity with ranged weapon, is it? So it's like actually safe like damage for the archer at least. Doesn't have any drown bags. Oh my god, Wolf, really? You went for... Really?
Let us strike as one!
Really? Let's fuck him up. Miss. I'm better to stay down there, am I? Feel like I'm better to stay down.
Serves you right.
Sneak attack.
This is for you.
Okay, 6 sneak attack. 6 is too low. So I can use a sneak attack with... wait. So the spell doesn't work with the amulet here? I don't understand. It's like the melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal...
Amulet says melee only.
Yeah, but the thing is, I did down the damage with precision attack. Okay,
Ranged is not melee.
I know, but there was a big damage over here. Precision and bludgeon and what sneak? I saw stairs. Never mind. Where she is? That's caught me off guard. Octavia. Octavia. Okay, so what it is? She get like a 2d6 sneak, right? And another 1d6. Is it some kind of bug in that case? When she was attacking with the crossbow. Where does come like additional 2d6 coming from? Unless it was from an amulet.
I don't know. Show the amulet again.
Let's say the melee, right? The amulet grants variable bonus to trickery, stealth, mobility, and checks. They melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 damage. When an ally moves, okay, there's nothing about like the range. Yeah, it did have like a dagger in her, so like maybe like someday.
The target is only flat-footed when it hasn't acted in TYHE round yet.
Right, but they still need to have like melee attacks.
Flanked is not flat-footed.
Okay, yeah, but I'm attacked with a crossbow, which is not the melee attack, but I still got a 2d6.
Both can give sneak dice.
So basically, yeah, the amulet saying flat-footed and melee weapon. I got a ranged weapon against flat-footed and get a 2d6. That was there. That's what I'm saying.
It does appear to be working for ranged, but only Agar isn't flat-footed. Never trust what you read. Many descriptions are wrong.
Or it's just bug, mate. I mean, how is Warren is plenty bug.
Carrot this.
Do not falter!
It's not about being a description wrong, it's a description being bugged.
Wrong description equals bug. Same thing.
Okay, 45 XP from that wolf. Skin him. Wait,
The game isn't going to be patched further. It works how it works.
Yeah, yeah. But it still doesn't, like, you know... Doesn't make us... doesn't make it... what to say it? Description being wrong. It's make there been a bug here. It's like, you know, it's the same thing we can say about Rock Trader, when half of my skills were not working, or working wrongly. That description was just wrong. But it's not a description problem, it's just problem with the game bug. Yeah. The game been buggy.
Wrong description doesn't equal bug.
Yeah, all those like skills we had in Rock Traders just had the wrong description. A ring of protection 1. That's not gonna help me much. Can go down there, can we? Doesn't look like. What I'm saying, I'm expecting, if I read something, explanation to something, expecting it to work as...
Either the script is right and it's a bug, or it's wrong and is a text error. Either way, Leak, I said it works how it works, no point moaning about it.
Yeah, it still doesn't make me feel good, you know. How I expected the things to do something like it's saying to do.
Trader was a whole different level of issues.
And still will, so. I saw the Kokanish still was playing it, but despite like he's usually gathering a lot of people, barely anyone was like actually there for Rock Trader, so. Well, compared to his usual audience.
You follow.
Well, okay, that's like all about all, unless we can go over here, but it doesn't look like we can. Doesn't look like we can. So first area after the big you know, fight with the Stag Lord, Ilda's fight with some level 2 wolves, to which I almost died and with Tristan. And almost like yeah, had a problem hitting them to begin with.
These games get boring after a while for watching purposed. They simply play out too slowly and last too long. Also, co-reloads a lot that simply isn't entertaining.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of people who were watching him playing Pathfinder. I remember it was like 10k or higher all the time, all to the end. So it didn't die down. I think it's the problem with the Rock Traders, so how many like skills, like just basically you play in the game, but you're not really playing the game. The only thing is about the game is currently that working is the story, while questionably working. Some people, yeah, indeed interested in the story, but Koch, on the other hand, he's not putting much of time into story itself, either. Like, he's not reading like every scene and stuff. Like, sometimes he's just skipping super fast through this, which is appealing to some people if there's a gameplay, but there's no actual gameplay in the game. What? Lumberjacks. What's going on here? Probably better to save. just in case.
Onwards!
Korax. A group of hardly people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Two lumberjacks stands before her, relaxed and discontent. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells. Let them go, you swamp freak. If you don't, I burn this rotten crew to the ground. On my word. You're the freaks, and my name's Melisande. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drum those jambos in the lake, understand? Noticing you, the lead a lumberjack grins and waves. You there! You seem the capable salt, interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in the forest. We could use your help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws. We should help her, not them. I don't know. Why can't people and Fae live in peace? So the problem is force, a better force, a better solution. You know what? To hell with it. As you know, as it should be. Yeah, okay. Let's get to the bottom of. We have this Fae mistress to visit in his chambers later on. Alright, so let's see if I can get any other Fae friends to serve me. So what's going on here? We were minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs, when these skags show up on out nowhere, screeching at us, then jinxing two of ours and starting to drum them. With those Fae breedings like rabbit everywhere. What a honest, hard-working man to do. Stupid Jambor, you're the one who bred like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We live here since forever. I grow these trees for more than 100 years. Know them down to the tiniest leaf. And then you show up with your stupid axes to ruin everything. So the problem is force national. Okay, chaotic good. Let them go. May the answer. These people have families. Try to reason with the loggers. Listen to me, people. Knowledge world 14, diplomacy 11, intimidate 13. So actually knowledge world have the best chance. The forest is big. I'm sure you can find other tree to fall. Have 50-50 chance for this. No challenge. You tell the lumberjacks about the nearby grove when the fine trees grow and no Fae have taken up residence. Alright. It's not like we were dead set on this grove in the first place. If she gives us a backup of people, we leave the place in peace. On my word. Meliance, they leave this place and never return, please. Release the hostages now. Oh, sure. And who going to bring back my trees then? They come in here, smash everything inside, and then just leave. No deal. Fix what you broke. Then I may let them go. And how do you supposed to restore a tree and they really be gone down? You humans are always like this. Destroy, destroy, destroy. And then when it's time to clean up your mess, poof, gone. Fine then, since you are clearly clueless, I'll tell you what to do. There's these magic things that look like little feathers. The feather tokens. Throw one in the ground anywhere and a tree springs up. You people mages who treat the swamps more often to the others, they can make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin Tesseria can also make them. She lives in the Narmashes. Either way, you bring a handful of them back here, I'll let you go. You hear diplomacy? Diplomacy? So does this open me a location of Narmarshes here? Okay, I'll bring the feathers. Diplomacy. Failed. Damn it. I can try the intimidation, but it's less than 50% chance. Roll 10. It's not good enough. So right here, I'm gonna bring the feathers. They'll be waiting right here. It's not like they have anything else to do, right? The Nixie chuckle and she tussle one of the lumberjack's hair. He smiles up at her faithfully. Okay, so the feather tokens. The Nixie Meliance asks you to bring the handful of feather tokens to Overgrove Bay. We can buy them from mages living around the swamps, or ask the dry Teresia, who lives in the Narmarshes, to give us some. Okay.
We do it my way.
Gonna be checking for that.
I won't be home.
Okay, hold it. That's a dire wolf, level 5.
I move unseen.
Okay, move unseen. Because I see 16, he's a flat footed. So we're using her bow damage.
I'll fight if I have to.
Down.
She missed. Critical miss. Okay, critical miss. That's happened. 5 damage. There's more wolves over here. So he's still flat-footed, is it?
You can't stop me.
Well, we just rolled 2d6, so I guess imagine he's just like shooting anyone who's flat-footed. I'm gonna take it for granted. I can move upstairs closer, can I?
Over there.
I can move her closer too. Okay.
Onwards!
7 damage. So do I have like the flanking bonus on Valerie attack? I don't. Interesting. He's still flat-footed. That was his problem. Tristan basically is so useless. At least the harem could just shoot something with his crossbow. Okay, there's also loot here, 200 gold potion of bark skin. There's plenty more loot over here. Dried token. Let's see where this marsh lands. Yeah? What? Oh my god, Tristan, what the hell? What the hell, Tristan? He's the only one who was sneaking, sneaky priest. We don't have anything over there. There's a ruined watchtower. Seems like a major location. And a tower. The thing is, like, we kind of move into Warden Chamber, but I don't really want to go to Warden Chamber yet. Or we don't have like a level. So maybe I just like, try to check out this area over here first. Right, so we're gonna connect like my dots over here. Do we need to... okay, this source belongs to a region outside of territories. Why is this outside of my territory? Available for claiming. So that's the stuff like I need to claim, is it? Loyalty. Okay. Fight, random encounter. Easy XP.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
We just stopped, you fool. Why the Barry crawled in? What? Oh, because we get fatigue, is it? Can barely move. There was an enemy. There's a damnable enemy. What? This is bullshit. Do you think it's invisible or something? I'm gonna cast some invisibility on her.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
It's just level what? It's level 1 might, really? Really? And they were the one who surprised me.
Try and cut a tree, Kappa.
Try and cut a tree?
You deserved it.
Level 1, like why do we have like level 1? Might stone thrower. Okay, that's level 2. Doesn't make a difference, huh?
Stay behind me!
Kill it.
This is for you!
8 damage to like... Okay, reduction is 2.
Out of my way!
There's always been. Padded armor, this we're taking. It's normal dagger.
We do it my
But it's still a gold. Probably should rest. Yeah, let's do the rest, and we do have supplies prepared.
We should gather our strength.
So manage a Tristan. So what Tristan Everlight Blessing, the character attempts to make use of the special campaign ability, make a roll for against okay. So he has a good protection. The problem is Valerie giving like 0 protection. Can she camouflage the camp? -9, okay. Perception, yeah, we need perception. Lower nature. Cause like... What is she even good at? Like, we can get a blessing. So Tristan prays to Merciful Serenity, double hit points recovery and regeneration from ability damage. Okay. I guess she's just doing her thing to his armor. Don't have a butter for this recipe here. We also want to use rations.
Valerie, your embroidery is always so beautiful. I just can't take my eyes off your designs. Even the patches on your clothes are always special. I could never do anything like that, even with the help of magic.
Oh, it's nothing special. I never mean to do anything ornate. I just need to keep my hands busy sometimes.
Alright, she's a... Hunter's forage of food equal to 4 rations. May cook prepare the food as well. Living great. So I want to see where this is going. Any new lands, new discoveries, a bold hill. So I want to claim this thing. Say available for claiming. How do I claim it? Is it some special kingdom event? Kingdom management? I don't think it is. Okay, interesting. Do we need to go there? Okay, okay, there it is. There's also resources for the barony. You may stumble upon a resources area in you travel. To reap the benefits, you need to claim the corresponding region, return to the resource location and claim it for 15 BP, building points. Claim. Okay, resource claiming plus loyalty. I'll take it. There's so culture available to claim in. Okay, north, okay, I see. So we have like outside of my territory, so there's another one we can claim. Let's actually see.
Is this second act?
Probably, yeah, I guess. I mean, they're not saying where the act is, do they? Troll trouble. They're not saying that never did, but I imagine it is. Trailing the hills, we visited this one already. New event. Okay, add the outskirts to barony. What kind of new event we have? There's no new events. They're lying to me.
I require rest.
A military available for claiming. The Shrike Hill. Yeah, please.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Claim. When we start here. Where did it start? So we have wait, we have ration 41. Okay, begin resting.
Listen,
They all they do is resting, so.
Maybe she'll forgive me about the couple of coins I owe you, huh?
Amiri. Sarenrae forgives sins, not debts. She gives everyone a chance to atone for their mistakes. So, you have a chance to repay me.
Okay. Good for you. I know cook no meal for me, yeah? This is so distracting. It's saying like red, like there's some. Oh, there it is. Proposal for like cooperation.
Can I join your team? All travel and sleep LUL.
Yeah, the best team. The 3 merchants from Absalom arrives in the region. They're ready to do business with the barony if the conditions are met. This C15 requires 7 days to solve. But Octavia already doing some shit. They're gonna wait in this with that one. They breach over the Gundar River. Let's see what this is about. Smell of powerful opponent. Can bring me to level 6 finally. Need 1k XP more.
Onwards!
Let's save.
I'll try to escape their view.
Okay, there's already some loot we miss. Unforgivable. The map look big. So imagine there's some fighting here to do. Melted shard of a ring. Okay. My good stuff. It's a bear.
If I have to.
It's level 5 animal. Alright, right, I just shoot him down.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack. 14. Wait, why I shoot him again? Dirty trick. That's some dirty tricks. Perishable beast.
Run them through!
Tristan, you just stay there.
Consider me.
Okay, she just killed it right away. Skin the beast. Have some nice bear rug here.
If I have to.
A wolf and alpha wolf level 7. Okay, and warg. Magical beast.
Here.
We're gonna shoot down the
This
small
is for
one.
you.
And then our leader charged forwards.
And then she missed.
Wait for me.
Also, wait a minute. Why Emery? I was wondering why she's missing, but she's have like some bullshit sword over here. Why, dude? Like, we have this perfectly great club over here. Really? Emery, really? Okay, we're in the buffs here. Upstairs just waiting. That makes sense, like, she was missing so much. Okay, this is like 11. This is giving the attack like 7, right? Was it? Yeah, it should be better. It should be better. Okay, he missed. I want to shoot a flat-footed opponent here.
Any last wishes?
It's 3 against 4. There's another warg. So they're saying the magical beast bit. Some more alpha wolves here. Okay, you think you're good enough against me?
Let's hear you cry.
A miss against 8. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Like, really not good.
I'll fight if I have to.
He's on the ground. So I guess I can delay in her turn over here. And I guess we're just doing blessing. Prayer. An attempt for her to stand up. Will it kill me? Oh my god, will it kill me, chat?
Let us strike as one.
Oh my god, they all missed. They all missed. Prayer enemies. Okay, prayer did help. I have like 28, I see. That was there. The big wolves like are all badly. So even if she's like on the ground, she still have 28 AC. I'll take it.
Do not falter.
She missed. Lindsay, can we take down this orc before he took down me? I feel like I just cast heroics on Asterius. That solve a lot of problems he's missing. 19 almost boy. So we're killing this guy. And also sneak attack 24 on the big wolf. Let's roll the spell. He has a better chance to hit, I believe.
You can't stop me.
2. The damage is non-existent, however.
Bring it!
17. Let's bless.
Onwards!
9. Lindsay probably can. Okay, never mind. Lindsay need to play her Lindsay music. Where is something good going? Wait, they decided that they don't want to attack tank anymore? Ridiculous, dude. Sword bastards. Out of my way.
Consider me provoked.
Sneak attack. Nice. I'm ready to finish him.
Tear them apart!
Good. So we do have selective healing, I believe. But it's not a faithful short, right? Giving me 2 sacred bonus to attack rolls and skill checks and ability checks. So basically free attack roll. Let's see.
Stay behind me!
14, okay, nice. There we go.
This is where I step in.
Miss. Asterius with his heroics. Miss. Roll 2. Good job.
This is for you!
6 damage with Octavia? Octavia.
They go down!
14 almost kill it. So I can cast this indefinitely, basically. That's one good that Tristan can do. Give me that additional 2 rolls to attacks here. So Valerie, damage roll, +2 prayer, 2 flankings, circumstances sacred, +2 blessing the faithful. That just worked.
Serves you right.
Let's hear you cry!
Let's get some skin in to do. The work spelled, costing 30 gold.
I lead.
Okay, at least gave me some XP. A good chunk is that. The big wolves, okay, Alpha Wolf 45, maybe not that big of a chunk.
This requires your attention.
Oh, there's another relic.
I won't be halted.
Can I get a hold of the rink over here? I'll take this. All of it.
We do it my way.
Some stupid dragons.
An ambush, eh?
Stop, hold the horses. She have 4 seconds.
Can count on me.
Blood for Gora!
There's this so many damage. But I still caught them off guard.
Training pays off.
Critical hit for hole 10. Well, this could be better. Okay, I don't imagine I want to charge with armory. You can't charge with armory.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack. So he was a flat-footed, right? He was a flat-footed? So that's a thing. That's a thing, guys, right? He was a flat-footed, and when you use a sneak attack with my spell, right? But that didn't activate an additional 2d6 sneak attack over here. But shooting with a crossbow does. Both of those are not melee weapons. That's very confusing. So we still have a blessing here. And upstairs still have heroism for a long. Let's see. Just Gustin, giving her a better chance to hit. Stick to the armory. Lindsay, play your guitar. Armory, I want to kill this guy.
Do not falter.
6. It's not enough. And just retreat step away. I can't step away, okay. Hopefully I didn't provoke aggro. Oh, she's just going for him. So let's switch to a crossbow. Those guys still like flat-footed. Those guys over here like flat-footed.
You can't stop me.
I was given 16, so that did get the 2d6 bonus over there. Those dragons are natural, so I can get protection against evil. Get additional roll. Okay, they're going for tank, that's good. This guy not good. What is it? Just kill it.
Die!
22 XP. Get like can get around 200 again from those guys. And take it so close to that level up. So I want to attack this guy over here.
You deserved it.
Sneak attack, very good. Miss. Good luck rolling that. So I don't like where's this guy going. And this guy's also looking suspicious.
Onwards! Victory is inevitable!
Creed, oh my god, that's a teamwork trait, right? When you Creed, we get attack of opportunity with Samurai. Nice. That was perfect. Okay, got a rage.
Bring it!
11, and can we get a little bit away from here? Yeah, good luck. So nobody is flat-footed. But let's see if I shoot at this guy.
Consider me provoked.
Yeah, okay, so can't sting because we don't have don't have the flanked status on him. So that's the thing that Baldur's Gate didn't down with first game, like no flanking, and Rock was like so bad it's barely could crit. It's a barely good crit. Okay, let's kill this guy.
Out of my way!
Out of my way. That's so splendidly done. Lindsay need to play.
Any last wishes?
But she still can kill those guys. Marie, good job.
Stay behind me!
I mean, Valerie, Amory. Just Amory doing this, not really that much of damage. 1d10 plus 9. Yeah, we need to buff her damage somehow.
This is for you.
Okay, she critical missed. No, maybe Tristan want to buff Octavia. Well, he got like 4 damage, really. Critical hit. Sneak attack.
This is where I step in.
Sneak attack. Can we not skin these devils? Apparently we can't.
You see that?
Oh, okay, okay. Let's look suspicious. Like there's a trap over here.
Done and done.
36 XP, very good. At DC 22, so this was half plate. Half plate, but a very low chance to miss. Okay, there's half plate over here, however. 50 kilograms. So it's also 10 armor, but it doesn't have like any dexterity bonus. The full plate, the one I actually bought. So I guess we're gonna get the same AC here. So to do AC. Yeah. It does look cooler, you know, like the design look cooler.
Head on!
There's some loot upstairs. Let's go grab it. And 490 XP towards next level. Almost there. $100 gold, the potion of heroism. Okay, that's a good one. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Wait for a tank. Sneak, but wait for a tank. No wolves.
Betrays them.
Wolf Alpha.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack, very good. Upstairs just waiting here. She just waiting here. Lindsay doing the Lindsay sync. So I was thinking the Tristan buffing Octavia. This time around. So what do you have? Like the works ferocious wolves on the 1 alpha. Wait, the work go something he wasn't welcome to. 30 damage to the face. No challenge. Who do you think you are? Okay, we can kill someone with Octavia here. 14 almost. I'm really gonna be delaying her attack. Oh my god, he went for Asterius. And there's a perfect tongue right in front of me. Oh my Jesus Christ. Now we bloody place, you wolf.
They go down!
Hill? 13. Like they go in for Asterius and Lindsay. Okay,
Let us strike as
it's just
one.
normal wolves. Asterius need to stand up, so we'll be fine. There's a decent AC. Well, you're gonna get a damage from Alpha Wolf, but that's about all. Right? No, you got damage from everything. That is better than not standing up.
Die!
And then he missed. Fuck you. Should it be a... Wait, I cast it on Lindsay, fuck.
Heal me, quickly!
Cast it on Lindsay, that's not good. Tristan. That was intended for Asterius. Okay, this will flanking, so we have a better roll against it, potentially. And this wolf shall pay with his hide.
Out of my
Miss?
way!
Miss? Miss? Heroics and stuff, really? How bad these rolls are? I roll 4, modify it, yeah. Rolling against 6. Double miss. Good grief.
Consider me provoked.
So sneak attack 10 against Victoria. Don't have like 2d6. So at least that's working against flat-footed with the ranged weapon. Lindsay can just stand up here.
Bring it.
7. Okay. Feel like Asterius want to buff for his attack. Wait, again. Blessing. Well, okay, she just created me. Kill it. This guy.
Serves you right.
Almost.
Tear them apart.
I very probably want to preserve more charges of. Oh, okay. I know never rage. Never mind. Also, Emery should be preserving her charges for raging. She don't need that.
Stay behind me.
Let's hear you cry!
Skins those bastards. So many like nature checks failed. So anyway, we have like some suspicious area here, some suspicious breach, and just a little bit towards leveling up. However, it's getting late here too. I've actually streamed for 5 hours from intended for. It's getting close to the midnight, 10 minutes from midnight. Right, we just started on establishing our barony, as a lot of trials ahead of us, probably, potentially. Hopefully we'll be able to solve all of them with a bold face tanking and a little bit of charisma and cunning I naturally possess. Meanwhile, thank you very much everyone for joining me today. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you next time. Cheers,
Night,
guys.
night.
Good night, this is Philax. Good night, guys.